the Trail of Tears, also known as allegedly Diddy's career. So, this is going to be starting out, of course, with articles. And then if you catch the replay, you can speed ahead to where we start talking, watching videos. But for now, I'm just going to start off, of course, like I do with all the deep dive investigations. And we're going to start off with articles. So, let's see. I have like all these articles that I pulled up because I think it's all like very, very important. Okay, so let's just do 15 musicians who were signed to Diddy's label, Bad Boy Records. Before Sean, also known as Diddy, was sued by more than a dozen people alleging sexual misconduct, among other things, he was a powerful music tastemaker, creating his own record label. Diddy founded Bad Boy Records in 1993 and went on to sign major musicians such as Notorious B.I.G., Maze, and Faith Evans. It's impossible to think of the 90s or early 2000s raps without also thinking of Bad Boy, that is true, which released number one which released 13, oh wow, number one albums from 1997 to 2002. That's pretty wild. 19. Over the years, Bad Boy and its founders gained a reputation for being difficult. Oh, interesting. Difficult to work with, highlighted by multiple public instances of friction between artists and the label. In a statement provided to Business Insider, a representative for Combs said, "It's easy to reduce a 30-year legacy to a few negative statements, but that doesn't capture the full story." Sean Combs and Bad Boy Records were more than just a label. They were a cultural movement that shaped music, launched careers, and produced iconic hits, they said. Focusing only on grievances distorts the narrative. The label's contributions remain an essential part of music history. So that is what some insider said. So we don't really know who that was. Good morning, guys. We're doing a deep dive, starting with articles, moving into videos later. Before Diddy was arrested in September 2024, he had begun the process of retrieving the publishing rights of many of Bad Boy's most famous songs. So he had, wait, reverting the publishing rights to many of the Bad Boys' most famous songs to the original artists, provided they sign agreements as reported by Billboard. So it sounds like perhaps when Diddy found out he was about to get arrested, maybe he wanted to, smooth things over with his artist so that they would be less likely to, take money, or they'll be less likely to report him. Because I heard, like, when you're getting investigated, allegedly you already know that it's coming. So perhaps before he wanted to get to the artist before he felt like the feds would get to them. So that's why he's like, look, I'm going to give you back some of your publishing. Hey, I know it's been like years and like the music isn't super popping anymore, but I'm going to give you your publishing back. So please don't talk about what I did to you. That's what it's giving. Welcome. We're starting into the articles. We're going to move into videos in a bit. All right, if you're just tuning in, this is a deep dive investigation into Diddy's Trail of Tears. All right, so on Wednesday, a Manhattan jury found Diddy not guilty of trafficking and racketeering, but convicted him of two lesser charges, 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution. It's a great victory for Sean Combs. It's a victory for the jury system, Diddy's lawyer, Mark Agnifilio, reported. So we're about to get into some artists that Diddy managed or produced, whatever the proper term is, and we're going to see if any of them are still actually making music, okay? How many Bad Boy artists actually still make music and actually have good careers now? That is the master question that we're going to dive into. Like I said, articles first, videos later. Welcome to the live, everyone. Diddy, who remains in custody, is facing up to 20 years in prison. Now, this was before This is an early article, so we know how he got like 50 months. But experts say it is unlikely he'll serve for that long. His sentencing has been scheduled. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so let's scroll down. So this is so one artist named Notorious B.I.G. We all know how Notorious B.I.G. ended up after being a part of, unfortunately, what we're gonna call Diddy's Trail of Tears. So Biggie was one of the first artists signed to Bad Boy. And his two studio albums, Ready to Be Unalived in 1994 and After Life After Unalive, was which was released 16 days after his passing in 1997, were released through Bad Boy. And apparently, there's rumors that when Andre Harrell fired Diddy originally, he said that Diddy, you can take Biggie with you. I saw that. I don't remember if that was in a clip or if that was in the documentary, but I did see when Andre Harrell initially fired Diddy from whatever record label he was working for. He said, "Hey, look, allegedly, you can take Biggie with you." And so it looks like, now let's keep going. So publicly, the two appear to be close friends. And Diddy released I'll Be Missing You with Biggie's wife, Faith Evans, in 1997. There's also, sidebar, thank you for the like, guys. Welcome to the live. Let's get engaged. We're going through Diddy's Trail of Tears, honey. There's also a clip somewhere, or I think Faith Evans wrote in a book that Diddy like forced her to perform the song I'll Be Missing You with him. And she was like, she wasn't ready. It was too soon. It was too much going on. And somehow something happened where Diddy wasn't effing with none of that stuff and still made her perform the song anyway. I'm like 90% sure that that was in Faith Evans' book that she wrote. So, but don't quote me on that. Go do your own research. Okay, so however, their relationship became strained, Rolling Stones reports. The quote unquote juicy rapper was preparing to leave Bad Boy. That's interesting. He was absolutely about to leave Puff before he was pew-pewed. Fellow rapper Babs Bunny told the publication. Interesting. In the decades since his passing, Biggie's mother, Violet Wallace, before her passing in February 2025, negotiated with Diddy to get control of her son's music. Per Vanity in February 2025, in the future, Primary Wave did not respond for comment. All right. So the first artist in this Trail of Tears was Biggie. We all know how Biggie ended up after working with Diddy. But do we know how the rest of his artists ended up, or do we even know all of them? What happened to B5? I'm still hot about that. I used to love me some B5. All right, so the second artist in Diddy's Trail of Tears is Faith Evans. Evans, who was married to the Notorious B.I.G. from 1994 until he passed or was unalived in 1997, was also signed to Bad Boy Records. Her first three albums, 1995's Faith, 1998's Keep the Faith, and 2000's Faithfully. That's interesting. All her things were named after her, were put through Bad Boy. She then moved to Capitol Records. This is from, she says, in my heart, I really wanted to try and leave Bad Boy after Biggie was unalived. I mean, after I came back to any type of reality, any clear thinking, I was so distraught, Faith Evans told XXL in 2014. Remember, there's also, she wrote in her book, I'm pretty sure it was her book or somewhere else, that Diddy forced her to perform when that what's that song called? I'll Be Missing You. He like forced her to perform that I'll Be Missing You song, and she didn't want to do it. And he was basically like, don't quote me on the exact phrasing, but he said something along the lines of, if you want to keep working with me, if you want to be in the music industry, get your A out on this stage with me and perform, B. I don't care about your tears, perform. Long story short, that's what he said, allegedly. All right, so Evans said she left Bad Boy because she felt Diddy and the label were paying more attention to other artists, but she emphasized there was no bad blood. Evans did not respond to requests for comment. Interesting. All right, so does Faith Evans still make music? I'm not sure. I saw now, I think she has a nonprofit for like autistic children, which I think is beautiful, but she's not She's no longer, it seems like anyway, making music. So that's the second victim of P. Diddy. And these are all artists. So we know for a fact what happened to these people. Comment below. Oh, thank you guys for the likes. Comment if you know any bad boy artist who is still successful. If you know one bad boy artist who had a successful career, please comment their name. All right, so the third person in this version of Diddy's Trail of Tears is Mace. So Mace released his first two albums, Harlem World and Double Trouble, through Bad Boy, and was also known as Diddy's hype man through the 90s. I didn't know he was Diddy's hype man. Their partnership collapsed after he released, his third album, Welcome Back, in 2004, also with Bad Boy. Oh, Red Calf. Thank you, Asian Hardy. I don't know who Red Calf is. If he's an artist. So Mace is getting money. Yeah, Mace is getting money, but not as an artist. Mace, isn't he a preacher now? Mace is not getting money as an artist, though. So that's the point. But I'm glad that Mace is getting money. So thank you for that, Brown Boss. Let's keep the chats going. All right, so their partnership collapsed. We saw that part. Mace said he felt like his contract was too constricting, leading to Crash a Diddy interview in V103 in Atlanta and demanded that Diddy sign paperwork allowing him to feature on other artists' songs. Interesting. So Red Calf is an artist too. Inform Red said Mace wrote Diddy's rap but wasn't paid. See, the Trail of Tears continues. Allegedly, the Trail of Tears continues. Diddy, you can say what you want to say, but at bare minimum, Diddy is a menace. At bare minimum, Diddy is a menace. Okay. Things simmered down until 2022 when Mace once again criticized Diddy's business practices in a now deleted Instagram post. Your past business practices knowingly has continued purposely starved your artist and been extremely unfair to the very same artist that helped you obtain that icon award on the iconic Bad Boy label, he wrote. And exactly, he is. Exactly. See, and then the thing is also when it comes to this is because they didn't go into it, apparently 50 Cent was going to sign Mace because Mace, like if we go back up here, his albums from the 90s and then 2004. At some point, apparently, Mace took a break from making music and 50s and he wanted to go to another record label. Allegedly, at first, Diddy was okay with it. But allegedly, once he heard Mace was going to sign to 50, he was like, oh, no, you got to pay me $2 million. And 50 Cent, allegedly, this came out of 50 Cent's mouth. 50 Cent said, Mace wouldn't be worth $2 million with $2 million in his pocket. And I remember that. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. All right. So Mace added that he had offered Diddy $2 million. Oh, okay. So it's a different version of the same events. Mace added that he had offered Diddy $2 million to buy his songs back and was refused. That's not Black excellence at all, he wrote. And allegedly, this is around the time when Mace wanted to go sign with 50 Cent. So that story seems to be a little bit confused because every time I read an article, it's different. But one thing we can agree on, I agree with you, Infrarev, Diddy is a menace at best. Diddy responded during an interview on the syndicated iHeartRadio show, The Breakfast Club, and said that Mace actually owed him $3 million after failing to deliver an album. So Diddy said, Mace, you actually owe me money. But from what we've seen, Diddy allegedly made Biggie pay for his own funeral. So, Mace might owe Diddy money allegedly because of some other stuff. Because who organizes a funeral for someone allegedly and makes them pay for it as an artist? That is crazy. Richard Clark said he is a monster. That's what he is. Exactly. And people in my comments on my videos are like, you're trying to bring a Black man down. What about all the Black men that Diddy hurt? Y'all don't care about them? Like what? Okay. Um Mace rights were returned to him when Diddy allowed songs from Bad Boys to revert back to artists that year. Facts. Thank you, informed Red Rev. Facts. Period. People always want to say, "Oh, don't bring the black man down." This black man is bringing down so many black men. What are you talking about? He's a menace. We need to protect black men who are being victimized by perpetrators. Period. All right. In in 2024, Mace called Diddy's arrest, quote unquote, the big payback, and added that reparations are getting closer and closer on an episode of the podcast he co-hosts with Cameron. It is what it is. I didn't know he had a podcast. 100. Exactly. Thank you guys. 100. We need to protect all black men, not not the predators. During the trial, Mace wondered aloud if he should attend Diddy's trial on his podcast, but it doesn't appear that he ever went. Mace did not respond to Business Insider's request for comment. You know what's interesting? We've gone through now 3 artists, Biggie, Faith Evans, and Mace, and neither Faith Evans nor Mace wanted to comment on this thing that Business Insider, this is their article. All right, Azale said, "Oh my, what the so-called racism is got." Do you see my hand? I'm black. Okay? Get out of here. Like I'm actually black. So if you're talking about like racism, I'm so loyal to the FBAs that I believe in taking down monsters who are hurting the community. All right? So don't try it. Don't try it around here, partner. Not around here. Earl Mitchell said 100. Period. Like get out of here. We protect black men around here. Period. All right. Hey, all right. So 1112. I love their music. Apparently, this is part of Diddy's Trail of Tears too. Protect all innocent people. No effing racism. Dude, obviously, you this guy is a weirdo. Obviously, we protect all innocent people, you bozo. We're just saying that that was a comment specifically for people who said that we are tearing down black men by holding Diddy accountable. We're not tearing down black men by holding Diddy accountable. We're protecting black men. Please get out of here if you're going to try to troll. This is some serious stuff. We don't have time for that. All right. The R&B group 1112's first 4 albums were released through Bad Boy from 1996 to 2003. Okay? Oh, whatever, Azelle. I'm ignoring you. You were sent by Diddy. Inform said Diddy would make his artists sign NDAs, which is why they won't talk. Exactly. They're avoiding suing. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you. That makes sense. Because I heard like earlier on in this article, they did mention that he asked them, in order for them to get their publishing back, they had to sign stuff. So that makes total sense. All right. So the group 1112's first 4 albums were released through Bad Boy in 1996 to 2003. Most famously, they were featured alongside Diddy and Faith Evans' song, I'll Be Missing You. I had no idea that 1112 was part of I'll Be Missing You. Oh gosh, this guy, Azelle. Get out of your sensitivity, dude. Okay? Either get with the program while we're trying to expose Diddy or get out of here. Period. Yes, no Diddy, Earl. Exactly. No Diddy. Period. All right. As MTV reported, 1112 said they left Bad Boy for Def Jam because of lack of money and attention. They added, they also left because their contract was doo-doo. Okay. Oh, it's 112, not 1112. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Life is good. Oh, Boss said it's 112. Okay. Thank you guys. Thank you. I was born in 96, so don't blame me. 112. Okay. Why do they have 112 if it's not one? Okay. 112. I got it now. Thank you. Okay. And you said, oh, they were the background of the singers in the song. I didn't know that. There's a 112 concert in Atlanta. I didn't know that. Oh, you guys were going to tell me too? Child, y'all flaming me about this 112 thing. 112, okay. Believe it or not, I do know some of their music. Okay, like Room 1. Okay. 112. I got it now. We still work with Diddy as far as getting ideas. We got 3 joints from his camp. It's no bad blood. It's no love lost, says member Mike in 2003. It's unfortunate what happened with Diddy 112, not 112. 112 member Slim said while appearing on Ryan Cameron's Uncensored. After the verdict was announced on Wednesday, that somebody's people looked up and there was no win for any of the victims or anybody involved in the situation. It's more like you learn from something like this. Again, the 112 did not respond to a request for comment. So far, nobody has responded to requests for comment on this article. It's pretty wild. You never heard that song Cupid? No. Life's Good. I don't know the song Cupid, but I do know their song Peaches and Cream. I need it because you know that I'm a fiend. I love that song. Um, what is Barbie? Because how you reporting on stuff you ignorant about? Girl, Barbie, please. How are you in the live? Girl, bye. I'm reading an article. Relax. You sound crazy. Anyway, oh gosh. Azelle said, wait till Judgment Day coming. Girl, for me, it's the people that like don't like the video that comment. It's like, are you obsessed? Why click if you don't want to see it? Go somewhere else. Period. Anyway, okay, so next is Cassie. Cassie started publicly dating Diddy shortly after her debut album, Cassie, was released in 2006 during Bad Boy. They dated until 2018. In November 2023, Cassie sued Diddy and accused him of R-word, abuse, and blowing up Kid Cudi's car. Diddy found out the rapper was interested. Oh, after Diddy found out the rapper was interested in Cassie. All right. The suit was settled the same month for an undisclosed amount, reported by the New York Times. All right. In May 2024, CNN published a 2016 video that appeared to show, this was the Intercontinental thing, that appeared to show Diddy dragging and kicking Cassie through the halls of a California hotel. Diddy apologized in a since deleted Instagram post and said he was disgusted by his behavior in the video. Now, the person in the Diddy, that intercontinental footage was so insane. If you guys actually watched it, can you think of how unhinged he had to be to go out in the hallway with a nothing but a bath towel on? He was like, have you ever done that? Walked out in public with a bath towel to attack someone? That's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Earl said that man is a demon. Right. And here's this idiot, Aziz or whatever, supporting this man. Like, this guy is supporting this. This is crazy. This is why this stuff was allowed to happen, because people like this guy, Azels, who's in here, he supports Diddy. He's clearly a Diddy supporter. Boss said Diddy dated all his ops exes. Exactly. Did you guys know that Sarah Chapman used to allegedly date Tupac? I had no idea until all this stuff came out. All right. So in an Instagram post, Cassie thanked fans for their support after the video was made public. The outpouring of love has created a place for my younger self to settle and feel safe now. But this is only the beginning, she wrote. DV is the issue. Exactly. DV is an issue for sure. But Diddy has a trail of tears, man. Cassie was one of the witnesses called during the Diddy trials, taking a stand for 4 days. Yikes. I hope that people still see what Cassie did and think she really made a difference. Her lawyer, Doug H. Wingdors, told ABC News about the verdict's announcement. She was pleased that he's been found guilty and held responsible for federal crimes, something that he's never been held responsible for in his entire life, Wingdor said outside of the courthouse. Cassie Ventura had no comment on the lawsuit when reached out by Business Insider. So literally, none of his artists so far that we've looked into felt compelled to comment, which is pretty interesting. Earl said, deeply rooted, Ma. Child, it clearly, Clearly, this is some crazy stuff. Okay, so the next one is Shine, and we know what happened with Shine. We know what happened with Shine. Informed Rev said, I believe there was a presidential suite. Oh, that's why no one was there to help. Oh, so he was probably like way, way up high. But even he didn't care. Even if somebody saw like in the hallway, because when you're out in the middle of the, oh, you're saying maybe the elevator went all the way up to the suite? I don't know. It looked like he came running out to get her from the actual hallway into the um in the lobby type area. So anybody could have seen him do that. But if what you're saying, okay, that would have made sense. Earl said you can trump that. Boss said, do you really know? Well, we fixing to find out because I definitely called 1112, 11112. So we're gonna learn, and that's why we have articles. So Shine. And I was 3 years old when this happened. In December 1999, Diddy, his then girlfriend Jennifer Lopez, and his protege Shine were arrested after a nightclub pew-pewing. But Shine was the only one who went to prison. Isn't that interesting? He was later convicted of assault and sentenced to 10 years. Oh my gosh, in prison, reports the New York Times. Yes, see, y'all know, y'all was there when I said that. All right, Bad Boy released his self-titled debut album in September 2000 while he was incarcerated, okay? In 2000, wait, excuse me, in 2012, Shine, who served almost 9 years, told MTV that he and Diddy made amends. Child, he better than me. He better than me, because if I go to prison somebody else, we would never be cool. We would never be cool. As far as Puff is concerned, this that's been a long time coming, he said. He had reached out to me twice while I was in the pen, but I just wasn't ready for it. I mean, nobody blames you, Shine, if you weren't ready. Nobody blames you. Oh, Boss said I lived in New York through all of this. Wow. So you were like a witness to this, because it seemed like Diddy was like really into New York back then. JS said most of the time they purchased the entire floor. Oh, and closed that level to everyone else. Okay, that would make sense. That would make sense. That's insane. All right. Okay, in 2024, he spoke about Diddy's legal troubles. He told journalists soon after Diddy's arrest, let's not forget what the cold facts are. This is someone who destroyed my life. Yikes. Wow, there was a Hulu documentary? A Hulu documentary following Shine. The Honorable Shine is set to release in November, on November 18th. So it has to be out by now, I would think. Have any of you guys watched Shine's documentary? In the trailer, he said oh my gosh, he said he believed he was set up to be the fall guy for the pew-pewing. In December, he told people, we live in a world where democracies, excuse me, at least were the rule of the law and tantamount. Everyone is innocent until proven guilty. I pray for justice. I pray for the victims. I pray for Diddy. Wow. Shine did not respond for requests for comment. None of the artists so far have responded. Wow, the Locks. My mom like told me about the Locks, but I've never heard of them before. All right, so this is yet another artist group who I've never heard of the Locks before. So clearly they are, weren't super, super relevant. Or maybe they were relevant back then, but it just shows Diddy was a menace. Okay, even his artists got backdoored. What? Locks? Okay, so maybe they were super popping at one point in time. I'm not taking nothing away from these people. I'm just saying, like, the long-term ramifications of bad boy artists is unfortunately that they kind of just fade away. It's really unfortunate. Okay, so the Locks released their first album, 1998's Money, Power, and Respect, via Bad Boy before the trio Chic Loch, Styles P, and Jadakiss left for Rough Riders and Interscope. All right, Informed Rev said the saddest part was many of us coming up in the 90s and 2000s knew about all this, but did but no one did anything about it. Exactly. Thank you, Infrared. But you know what? It was a different time, and it seems like Diddy had a lot of people in his pocket. So there's a chance that maybe they were afraid of him. Maybe they were afraid of him. All right. This wasn't without its drama. Locke said they had to plead with Diddy to get out of Bad Boy and started a grassroots campaign to quote unquote free the Locks, as they felt they weren't receiving a fair publishing deal. They're probably right because Diddy wasn't trying to pay nobody, seemed like. This culminated in a 2005 appearance on Hot 97 in which Styles P, oh my gosh, threw a chair at Diddy per Billboard. What? We made one record with you, Power, Money, and Respect. It's 10 years later, and you still got half our publishings, and you can't make it justified that you deserve half of our publishing, Styles P is heard saying in the recording. He threw a chair at Diddy? What? According to All Hip Hop, a deal was struck soon after the altercation. Well, no, S. Sherlock, you throw a chair at somebody, you mean business, okay? In 2023, Jadakiss appeared in an episode of a podcast, I Am Athlete, saying how he appreciated how Diddy handled the situation. He could have played much harder than he played. Of course, Locks did not respond to. So none of Diddy's former artists that we've seen so far have responded to this article by Business Insider. Exactly. They were afraid. Exactly. Exactly. You said they're relevant now, Chic Lotch. Okay, well, as long as they're still relevant, if you guys feel like the Locks did not get backdoored by Diddy, you know what? Hey. All right, we got a new person in here. Kamachi? My dog screaming at the police saying they call me pointing what? I don't know. Is that a lyric? All right. Informed Rev said they were afraid. I agree. Again, NDA. Exactly, boss. You're right. Fair enough. NDAs. Oh, that's just, man. I wish that there was I didn't know Janelle Monáe was signed to Bad Boy. I wish there was something that overrid NDAs. But you know what? That's another time. That's another conversation for another day. So we do agree that they did get backdoored. Okay. Because I definitely feel like they got backdoored by Diddy. All right, Janelle Monáe. Okay, Janelle. So Monáe is one of the remaining artists signed to Bad Boy who isn't Diddy or his family members. That's insane. All 4 of Monáe's albums were released through Bad Boy, including the 2019 album of the year nominee Dirty Computer. And her most recent albums, 2023, The Age of Pleasure, though both were also co-released by Atlantic Records. I gotta say, I was scared to be partnering with a major label after years of being independent. I met Puff at the first time. I decided to live frugally. Whatever. Monáe told Billboard in 2018. But when I spoke to him, his words were, "I love what you and Wonderland are doing." She continued, referencing the indie record label she had founded. I don't want to be creatively involved. I just want people to know who you are and what you guys are doing. It was so humbling and beautiful. We're still close, she added. Monáe did not respond to a request for comment. I would feel like so far, I feel like she's doing pretty okay. I don't know if she's still making music, but I feel like she's doing pretty okay. Dean Jones said Diddy's favorite cereal. Wow. No, yeah, exactly. Girl, run. Girl, run. Girl, run. I definitely agree with you. Not Pirate Boot. That's crazy. Oh, Dream. I've never heard of these people. Do you guys know about Dream? All right. Dream, a girl group, was formed in 1998 and then signed to Bad Boy as its first white act. Interesting. Okay, so Brown has heard of Dream. I had never heard of, and then we have Dean. Diddy is probably having a good old time in prison. Didn't he buy turkeys? He paid for Thanksgiving dinner for everybody in the pen he's with. I'm gonna just call you 2375. said, I think she's from KC, where I'm from. Ask her why she only wears black and white. Ain't that it, though? Ain't that a good question? Ain't that a good question? 2375. Boss Brown says dope #1 songs, and Infrared said he's trying to um, break into pop. Oh, so that's why he got this group. Okay, that makes sense. Their first album, It Was All a Dream. Wow, it was all a dream. I used to read where that's interesting. Okay, so the first album, It Was All a Dream, was released in 2001 and debuted at #6 on the Billboard Top 200. Their second album, 2003's Reality, failed to chart at all, and they were dropped from Bad Boy and broke up. Dang, he didn't even give them a third chance. He said, one, you good. Second, sorry, y'all gone. Right, there were some shady people who didn't, wait, there were shady people who maybe didn't have the best intention, oh wow, for children. And there were some people who maybe were just doing business. Ashley Poe, a former member, told Complex in 2016. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Let's read that again in case you missed it. There were some shady people who maybe didn't have the best intentions for children. Yikes. And that was from Ashley Poe, a former member of this group Dream. That's sick. All right, let's see. I Bleed Mountain Dew says the band played This Is Me and He Loves You Not. Ah, okay. I got to look into that. Boss said, you're funny just learning those histories. Look, no, that's real, but I was 2 years old when this group was founded. So you guys are seeing my raw, authentic reactions. And I didn't read these articles beforehand. But nah, you're probably right though. All right, so I Bleed Mountain Dew, most known for He Loves You Not. Okay, I'm gonna listen to these songs. I didn't hear about this group. IK Excursionist? Ooh, look, you got a boat in your picture. Okay, she wears black and white, always to play homage to her parents who previously worked in the hospitality industry. Interesting. All right, and Dean said, Diddy just be tiddling. Child, ain't that true? Okay. Oh, Boss said they were 17, 18, and 19. So these were babies. You could say what you want to say, but teenagers are children. So, and I know that's not what you're saying, but yeah, teenagers are still children. All right. Okay, so there was a big disconnect from Puff and us because we were from such different worlds, continued Pohl. Puff was straight business. He didn't care if feelings were hurt. He said what he needed to say. He would tell us, oh my gosh, we needed to lose weight. Oh my gosh, that's so mean. Telling teenage girls that they need to lose weight is diabolical. Oh my gosh, because they don't look overweight to me. But it was the 90s and like super, super thin, I think was like really, really hot back then. Ew, exactly. Lauren said, thank you so much for profiling this group. One thing about Dream is that nobody in the media has ever tried to contact those girls and find out their story throughout this Diddy trial mess. Yes, and don't thank me, thank Business Insiders, because this is the article that we're reading from. So definitely thank Business Insiders. Dean said, you nasty, grab an adult, leave them kids alone. Exactly. Don't leave the kids alone. That's weird, man. That's weirdo behavior. Boss Brown said, there's a whole show on that group. Really? James said a few of them look a bit chunky. Where? Who on here looks chunky? That's a mean thing to say. None of them look chunky to me. Okay, let's go. Okay, where did we end up? Oh, right here. Okay. So one of Dream's former members, Alex Chester Iwata, told Business Insider. Okay, this is the first one that responded. Okay. Alex told Business Insider that working with Bad Boy was a nightmare. Okay. Saying they pitted each of us against each other. Another group member, Holly Restonai, told Business Insider what she thought about the verdict. Sean Combs, the same as all individuals, should be held accountable for his wrongdoings. namely his abuse of power, coercion, manipulation, violence, and harm of others in positions beneath him, she said. Many, hold on, many of those are well documented and known to have um known to have occurred, all right? He was acquitted of the charges the prosecution brought in his trial. He is not free of accountability, nor is he innocent, she continued. The other members of Dream did not respond to requests for comment. So this is actually the first artist that we've gone through in Diddy's Trail of Tears that actually left a comment and responded to his debauchery. Mm, mm, mm. Aubrey is the one. Aubrey, I thought Aubrey was in Danity Kane. That's a different group. Oh, you say you only joking. They look beautiful. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Dree, that wasn't Danity Kane. Inform Red said, yeah, those were two different groups. Let's see. Watch the show tells all. I gotta look that up. Yeah. Yeah, we get to the bottom of this. Young Jock? I didn't know Young Jock was signed to Bad Boy. It's going down. Meet me in the mall. It's going down. I had no idea Young Jock was signed to Bad Boy. Oh my gosh. Mind you, this is 16 artists that we're going through. I think we've only covered like 5 or 6. Wow. All right. And didn't Young Jock actually, I think I have a clip when we start watching the videos. Young Jock had a clip of him saying that he was there when Diddy told allegedly, but there is a clip of Young Jock saying he was there when Diddy told Cassie to shave her head off. So he was there when it started going down. And allegedly, Diddy saw some lady, some white lady who had half her head shaved off, and she like jumped down to where they were sitting, and Young Jock was saying that Diddy was like, "You're gonna shave your head," and Jock was like, "Yo, Cassie, you really gonna do that?" And according to Young Jock, Cassie said something along the lines of, "Whatever Puff wants, Puff gets," and then to come to find out, she shaved her head. So I should have known that's probably why Jock was hanging out with him. Okay, so Lauren said, oh, and Boss, okay, perfect. Young Jock was signed to Bad Boy South. And then 2375 said exactly. Philip said, it's announced in the beginning of his song, it's going down. Oh, shoot. I was so busy doing the boom, boom, boom thing, I didn't even peep that. All right, so Young Jock was one of the biggest musicians signed to Bad Boy South. Okay, so y'all knew what y'all was up. Another offshoot of Bad Boy, this time focusing on rappers out of cities like Atlanta. Atlanta has a lot of talent too. Both of the rappers' albums from 2006, New Jock City, and 2007's Hustlenomics were released by Bad Boy South. You said I'm adorable. Oh, thanks, child. Real recognized, real around here. All right. 2 years later, it went south. Oh my gosh, that was quick. In 2009, Jock told Billboard he was planning to sue Bad Boy and Block Entertainment, his original record label that partnered with Bad Boy, for failure to pay royalties in advances of for his first 2 albums and charging outrageous clearance fees for his collaborations with other artists. Yikes. Diddy said he's got to stay out of it because it's between me and Block Entertainment. He said, adding, I feel like Bad Boy isn't doing anything to try to intervene and help the situation. It's unclear if he ever filed the suit. Wow. All right. He hasn't released an album since, though he has put out singles and EPs independently. In 2014, Jock told The Griot, Diddy and I are great. We made a lot of money together. Every time we've crossed paths since, it was love. Young Jock did not respond to requests for comment. Mary said, just curious, in his relationship with Diddy, the reason he started wearing wigs and carrying purses. I'm honestly asking, girl, I was wondering that too. I wasn't going to say it, but since you said it, I read the comment, but I actually was also wondering that. Informed Red said ATL was the mecca for Black talent. It sure was. It sure was. 2375 said Jock is questionable. Yeah, he is questionable. He absolutely is questionable. And perhaps this is why Young Jock joined Love and Hip Hop, because he couldn't make any music and he wasn't getting paid. So he decided to go to Love and Hip Hop. French Montana. This guy right here. He's questionable. If anybody is questionable, allegedly, I'm looking at French Montana, because he was like, it seemed like him and Diddy were like, kind of like brothers, secretly loving, you know what I'm saying? But that's alleged. Lou says it all leads back to Gabe. Who's that? Gabe Owner. That's the real one. Who the heck is Gabe Owner? That's interesting. I'm going to have to look that one up. Yes, another one who got screwed, and maybe, let me be quiet. Okay, French Montana. All 4 of French Montana's albums have been released through Bad Boy, all right? The most recent 2021's They Got Amnesia. The deal with Diddy just felt right, and it felt like it was the right thing to do. It felt like I can make a change with this music culture that I came from. Really? Montana told Billboard in 2011. In April 2024, during an episode of Vlad TV, he confirmed he left Bad Boy. Right as all the Sugar Honey Iced Tea hit the fan, French Montana said, I'm jumping ship and I'm getting married, okay? I got me a new provider, okay? Allegedly. I fulfilled everything. I made sure everybody got their money. I made sure, Rose got his money. He said, referring to rapper Rick Ross, who also owns a record label. I made sure Puff got his money, made sure Epic got their money. French added he left Bad Boy on good terms with Diddy. Montana didn't respond to requests for comment. Yikes. James said, girl, you love the gossip. But do you think this is gossip, or is this actually like the truth of what happened? Like, let's just keep it real. At this point, we've passed gossip. Gossip is when it's here, he said, she said. This actually happened. Okay? This actually happened. And if we're gonna start holding people accountable, we can't call reading articles and investigating gossip, because it's definitely not the same thing. Oh, Laughing Disco, thank you. Because what the heck are you talking about, James? Dean said, yikes, man. Dean, I can't be reading your comments out loud, but but you probably right, though. Lewis said, got him. 2375 said, happy birthday with no shirt. Yeah, I seen that video, too. I got to look up Gabe Owner. That's interesting. Boss said, you are skipping the game. I skipped over the game. I didn't skip over the game. This is an article. I didn't write this, guys. So maybe the game is down here somewhere. I didn't write this, guys. This is from Business Insider. So the game might be further down. So let's just keep going. Thank you also for the disco. Oh, welcome back, OG Kicks. Period. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This ain't no gossip. This is the truth, allegedly. Like, get out of here. Dean said, last one to get off this chat is going to, oh my God. Be careful, guys. Devu said, people need to know it's not gossip. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is holding people accountable for their bad behavior. This is not gossip. New Edition was signed to Bad Boy? I had no idea about this one. And I love New Edition. All right. After an 8-year hiatus, the New Edition teamed up with Bad Boy for their first album, One Love. It was released in 2004 and is their last album to date. Where the heck is Bobby Brown? All right, the band's members said there were a lot of disagreements about the future of the band with Diddy and his label. In a 2005 radio interview, they opened up about the problems. Diddy, when we didn't agree with him on certain songs, we would get sent home for 6 7 months? What? You know it would just be wait, blah, blah, blah. Sorry guys. My dyslexia is acting up. Yeah. I might need to I gotta slow down. Okay. Diddy, when we didn't agree with him on certain songs, we would get sent home for like 6, 7 months, you know? It would just be nothing being done. That's crazy, said member Ricky Bell. The final straw, they said, came when a song that none of the members like appeared on the album instead of the song they worked together with longtime producer Jimmy and Terry Lewis. On top of that, Puffy paid himself $50,000. On top of that, put a song on it that we didn't like and just felt like that was just a slap in the face. No respect, Bell added. New Edition did not respond to requests for comment. Wow. Pitbull? Did you know Pitbull was signed to Bad Boy? I didn't know that. I had no idea. Oh, James said you got a subscription from me. Got me in stitches. James, nah, you cool in my book, man. That's crazy. And for thank you. Thank you. 225 people, only 24 likes. Please hit that like button. Please do. Also, guys, this is only my 4th live. I'm fairly new to these YouTube streets, but I just don't like bullies. So I've been covering Diddy's stuff ever since that documentary release. So you guys are here on the ground floor. I can't even talk. Ground floor. This is my 4th live because I do not support bullies. And I feel like Diddy has been a bully for years and I'm just not rocking with it. Period. Oh, Lord. Free. Here we go. Jimmy Jam was dope, says 2375. I don't even know who that was. Philip said that's the reason why Bobby, wasn't there because he doesn't associate with Diddy. That's real. I remember one time, Bobby Brown, I used to be a cheerleader in college, and Bobby Brown was performing at my school, and he came into our practice, and everybody thought I was joking. I was like, "Is that Bobby Brown?" And they were like, "No, it's not." I'm like, because I'm obviously a joker. And they were like, "Yana, you tripping?" I'm like, "No, that's Bobby Brown." And he literally came in while we were having practice. It was pretty crazy. All right, so anyway, Pitbull released 2 albums via Bad Boy. 2006, El Meral, I might say that wrong, and 2007's The Boat Lift. Pitbull was one of the first acts signed to Bad Boy Latino, an offshoot of Diddy and Emilio Estefan in 2005 per Billboard. He was also a partner in the venture and had an AR role. Interesting. Okay, it didn't last long before the boat lift was announced. Pitbull said he was leaving the label. Pitbull was dissatisfied with his role, and in 2006, told New York report said, "I told him, yo, I want a piece. If I'm gonna get in bed with you, I want a piece." That's an odd thing to say. He said, "I got a whole lot to bring to the table," which he is definitely going to capitalize off of. Pitbull did not respond to requests for comment. That's an interesting, especially, I'm not trying to allege anything against Pitbull, but knowing what we allegedly know now, him saying, "If I'm going to get in bed with you, I want a piece," is a little alarming. Machine Gun Kelly. All right. Let's see the articles that I missed. Yes, please get the likes up. Thank you, guys. All right. So Boss Brown said, let's say the downfall of Diddy has ruined. Oh, man, that sucks for you, man. The downfall of Diddy has ruined most of my memories of my youth. So disturbing for me. I can only imagine, especially you said you was in New York when all this happened. I loved everything Bad Boy put out. So put out the truth. Thank you. He has been a bully. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm sorry for you and everybody who grew up around this, because this has to really suck. It sucks for us. And I wasn't even born really in this time frame. I was a child. But for y'all who was here, thank you for the flower. This has to absolutely suck for you guys. And I'm sorry that you had to go through this. All right. OG said 100 plus people in here. Get them likes up. Thank you, OG. OG Kick's been rocking with me for a few lives. Like I said, this is my 4th one, but I've been seeing you. All right. Inform Red said He was intentionally destroying artists. Yes. Oh, you just subbed too? Thank you. Great life for someone who can't sleep. Right. Yesterday I was up like all night long. Thank you for subscribing. Um, Da Dav said, remember, I think it was 2024 when Cat Williams said, yeah, he sure did. All evil will be exposed. God has taken over. He sure did. Philip said, Bobby made New Edition. He sure did. Boss said, I'm Bobby Brown for real. Oh, goodness. Incredible said, bad boy for life. Eddie put the eyes. Pep said, West Side. Rev sent a flower. Thank you. All right. 2375 said, Emil Estefan is Gloria Estefan's husband. That name sounds familiar, but I don't know who that is. Boss Brown said, Justin's football. Yes, didn't Justin's football practice when he fought the coach? Didn't he allegedly like hit like Justin's coach in the head with something? Or maybe I might be lying there, guys, so don't quote me, but I'm pretty sure he hit him upside the head. Okay, Ron Sinclair said Pitbull had, oh my gosh, his cheek slapped by the diddler. Yikes. Yikes. Moochie said, love, love, love. Right. Weirdo, weirdo, weirdo is what he should have called himself. Devi said, nice live, honey. Thank you. Like I said, this is my 4th live, and we don't appreciate bullies around here. And we also don't like culture vultures. And in my opinion, Diddy is definitely a culture vulture. All right, so let's keep going. And I have some clips. I have a lot of videos. We're just starting out with articles because people love to say, where are the receipts? And I'll be saying, watch the effing lives. You'll find the freaking receipts. That's why I read articles. But I don't say that to people because I don't want to be a bully either. I just be passionate about this type of stuff because it's sad and it's sick. Oh, Jackie said, I'm new here. Hey, I'm new here too, y'all. This is only my 4th live, so we all new together. Welcome, girl. All right, so let's read about MGK. So from 2012 to 2022, Machine Gun Kelly's 6 albums and 3 EPs were released through Bad Boy. His most recent EP, Genre Sad Boy, was released in March through Interscope. The Wild Boy, that was my song. Yep. Call me Steve. Oh, and the worst thing is there's, like, you can't lie that the Bad Boy music was like that. Like, we cannot deny that Bad Boy music was like that. It just sucks that this is who made it. Oh, you said, which article is this, Shelly? Shelly said, which article? This is an article by Business Insider. It's like 16 artists that Diddy worked with, something like that. But it was written by Business Insider. All right, and then okay, let me finish reading this part and then I'll catch up with your guys' comments. But yeah, this is from Business Insider. When I signed Machine Gun Kelly, I knew he was going to be a star. I didn't know how exactly we'd get there, but I knew it would happen, he wrote. I'm so proud of the artist he is becoming. He's shown all the traits of an artist that will stand the test of time. Kelly didn't respond to requests for comment. I'm not trying to be rude, but I don't really feel like Machine Gun Kelly is a star. He was lit on, yep, call me Steve. Oh, I'm a wild boy. Like, that was lit, but I also feel like that was lit because of Waka. You know, like when Waka Flocka came on that song, it was crazy. So I feel like Wild Boy was likes that because Waka Flocka was likes that. You know, like, let's just keep it real. All right, let me catch up right quick. So Dove said, what about 50 Cent wrote the lyrics for Diddy? Yep, we ain't going nowhere talking about 50 did that on purpose. I think so too, because it was like basically a confession about all this stuff. Jackie said, thanks, you good, girl. All right, James said Diddy's new band is called Lotion for Life. Oh my gosh. You guys are crazy. Dean said, and everyone else, let's see. Mary said, love MGK, but he changed. He sure did after working with Diddy. He wears nail polish now. I'm not saying it's not it's a bad thing, but like, I don't remember him wearing nail polish before he got with that. I might be wrong. That seems to be the trend. It sure does. Speak it to life. I love your name. Says, hi, everyone. Congrats on going live. Thank you, girl. Welcome to the community. All right. What is this? Lavender said, I don't condone Diddy's action, but she couldn't be a culture vulture if you made the culture. Yeah, but if you are, I say that Diddy's a culture vulture because he he used his artist to profit, but he didn't pay them. So, in my opinion, he could still be considered as a culture vulture. Boss said MGK was garbage, right? Mooch said Waka helped a lot. Yeah, Wild Boy would not have been a hit if Waka was not on there. Man of Fear said he didn't make no culture, bro. Right, right. Debbie said Diddy's so dumb for recording everything. Right. Diddy made his own surviving Diddy documentary low key. And now 50 Cent alleges 50 Cent said he has over 150 hours of footage and he might just drop that stuff on YouTube. Please drop the footage on YouTube, 50, if you ever come across this. Please. Phillips said Bad Boy was nothing but copy and paste from old school and he got rich from it. You know what's crazy? You're actually right. There's so many songs that come out from now that I thought are new songs. Oh, let me charge my phone. That I thought were new songs, but actually were just remakes of old songs. Like even King Combs' song, Love You Better, which was my favorite song for a while. Found out that was just a remake of that Too Close or something song. So yeah. Um, let's see. Junior Labardi said, "Good job. You got a comment. MGK is a star. You lack talent. He's extremely talented." Okay, I guess you're beefing with somebody in the chat. 2375 said, Eminem addressing MGK solidified him. Yeah, that's true. But Eminem destroyed any. I don't understand why. This is off topic, but I don't understand why anybody would beef with Eminem. Like, Eminem destroys people for fun. I don't know why anybody would tear up or try to beef with MGK. Faith Evans was my favorite Bad Boy artist. Oh, we covered Faith Evans earlier, girl. Faith Evans definitely came up in this one. Let's see. Dean said he literally tucked them. Who we got another? Oh, B5. Oh my gosh. I loved them. I was around for this era. The B5 era, I was around for that. And I actually have a clip of one of the B5 artists, this one right here, Justin right here, talking about his experience with Diddy. I think I put that up already, but I have a clip of that and we'll go through it in the live anyway. I used to love B5. Oh, I hate that. All right, Man to Fear said he recorded everything because he wanted dirt on everyone. Exactly. Inform Rev said Diddy would steal people's songs, verses, and styles. Yep, he was a Destiny swapper. You're probably right. Facts. Phillips said just renovated. Facts. Oh, Dean said I love your voice, host. Thank you, child. Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right. OG Kick said Shauna's definitions of falling from grace. Exactly. Phillips said Faith was a pawn of Biggie. Yes. Oh, snap. B5. Okay. And what about Craig Mack? Dev, I'm sure it's probably down here. Craig Mack, exactly. And didn't Craig Mack get unalived? All right. There's more artists. Oh wait, is that it? Okay, so B5 is the last artist that they covered on here. I guess. Let me scroll down more. Oh wow, but don't worry, guys. I got more articles. Okay, when I do these investigations, because people be trying to call me out when I make the clips, like, oh, you don't have any receipts. I do have receipts. You just don't like to watch long form. You don't be on live. Okay, so both B5 albums from 2000s, 2005. This is, by the way, I was in elementary school when B5 came out. So this is this hurts. This one hurts. Okay, so 2005's B5 and 2007's Don't Talk, Just Listen were released by Bad Boy. They were a departure from Bad Boy's roster. Yep, as the group was primarily a boy band that appeared on Radio Disney. Yeah, they had a song called "Who's Afraid of the Big Mouth." Like these were like the heartthrobs for all elementary schoolers. I had a picture of them on my desk in 3rd or 4th grade. All right, during an interview with The Shade Room in 2013, the brothers said they didn't regret leaving Bad Boy. We just couldn't see eye to eye, so we decided to split, said Patrick Breeding. But you know what? Dustin later on, like I said, I think that clip is already up, or maybe we'll go through it. But he basically said that Diddy was a monster and Diddy was jealous of them and he didn't want any artist to be bigger than he was. That came directly out of Justin's mouth, okay? from B5. Like, I literally have the clip, and it should be on my page. But like I said, we might go through it as well. All right, they added that after Diddy announced his intentions to revert publishing to original musicians, they hadn't heard anything from him. We didn't hear anything. We didn't get no calls or nothing like that from them, says Carnell. Dustin added, Puff Diddy, yeah, we want all our publishing too. We were young at the time. We didn't understand the business of it, but we're looking back now. D, why our names wasn't on the credit? B5 did not respond for requests for comment. Okay, so they did not cover Craig Mack. Oh, you say he died from, okay, thank you for clarifying. He did Craig Mack wrong. We might have to do our own research into Craig Mack because I thought that he would have been in here. So this article, just for those who missed it, if you want to catch the replay and you're wondering who you missed, this talked about B5, Machine Gun Kelly, Pitbull, who is this? New Edition, French Montana. Oh, don't miss up on us now. Dream, which was a band, Janelle Monáe. Who is this? The Locks. Of course, now the freaking article's tripping. Shine. Cassie. Come on. You're making me look like my Wi-Fi is bad. Don't be embarrassing me out here now. Janelle Monáe. I feel like okay, The Locks, whatever. This covered in total 15 of the musicians. So there were definitely more. Eric Sermon. Send them love, y'all. Yeah, we got to send these people love. This is sad. So this was 15 artists or musicians who signed to Diddy's label. And like Dov said, the only one who really escaped was Mace. And that's because he ran to God. Because didn't he become like a pastor or something? Everybody else, I guess they fighting for their lives trying to get from Diddy. You know who they also didn't mention here? Even though maybe he wasn't signed, what about Justin Bieber? What about him? Wasn't Mary J. Blige signed to him as well? What about Lil' Kim? What about y'all saying Craig Mack and Eric Sermon? And then what about that guy who was in the documentary who was talking about how Diddy can't rap? You need to fix the crack on your screen. Here's the thing. I have fixed the crack on my screen, but I keep dropping my iPad. And I have insurance. Every time I get my iPad fixed, I drop it again. So I've just been like, whatever. I'm just gonna leave it alone because it just likes being cracked. Oh, okay. Justin Bieber was signed to Usher. Oh yeah, but what about Usher? There was a lot of people that they did not talk about. So this is a trigger warning, guys. This article mentions R word, SA, and physical assault. So just keep that in mind. Thank you for these heart things that are popping up. Alrighty. Boss said the only one to survive. Exactly. Inform said, I think Mary J. Was assigned to Arista. Okay, that would make sense. Shaki Khan says, hi, I made it. So who were you? Were you signed to Diddy? Philip said, Game was, but never an article because he didn't make no music. He was just featured with 50 Cent. But wasn't the Game just at his birthday talking about how free Diddy and free R. Kelly? Thank you for these heart things. Shout out to you. But didn't he was literally at his birthday talking about free Diddy and free R. Kelly. That guy's a weirdo. And he has children. Like, he has a whole daughter. I just don't get that. Let's see. Boss said that's going to be a whole other story. Right. Dean said, not sure why the crack is so auto-capitalized. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, you gonna keep talking about this crack on my screen? I already told you. I'm clumsy. I be dropping my iPad. That's what it is. You're gonna see these cracks on this screen. Period. Dev said that's because they all paid 50, not to mention his name. Oh, that would make sense. He lived with Diddy. Boss said he lived with Diddy for 2 years. The Game, allegedly. Everything in this is alleged. Matter of fact, we are all liars. This is a convention for all the people that made stuff up. You laughing at me, child. Debbie said Diddy has to pay Sting $200 a day for sampling the song without permission. I saw that too in an article and in an interview. Um, what half blood garment says the game came out the closet not too long ago? He did? So there's that. I didn't see that. Oh, you said Saki said no, I made it to the live. Hey, oh, I was like, I know you got some stories. Oh, sorry about that. Saki wants it to be known. This person is not associated with Diddy. I don't blame you, man. All right, Philip said Arista is the reason why Bad Boy exists under Clive Davis. Oh, she was with Bad Boy and then moved to Arista, trying to get away from it. Oh, because it was over for Mary once the truth comes out. Man, when and if the truth comes out about Clive, that's gonna be crazy. But I tell you, I'm not gonna be deep diving into Clive. I'm only deep diving into, what's already out there in terms of articles, Cause yeah, that's some crazy stuff. Yes, out his mouth. Carl Thomas, who's that? All right, let's read this article and then I'll jump back. So, yeah. All right, so this one, trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. But because of, YT, I won't be saying all the words, but now we're going to go into the trail of tears of Diddy's alleged accusers. So these are people that are accusing him of SA, and article is coming directly, for those who might want to read it, it's coming directly from NPR. And if you just look up, here's everyone caught up in the web of Sean allegations so far. All right, so if you want to read this article, it's on NPR. Okay, here we go. Buckle up, people, because this is probably going to be sad. Before and after his arrest, Combs has been served more than 24 civil lawsuits for physical, R, and more. The indictment and many of the lawsuits name Combs' numerous business ventures and claim they are complicit in financing and enabling the rapper's abuse inside and out of the recording studio. They also detail how Combs allegedly used his position of power in the entertainment industry to lure, coerce, and silence those around him. Here's an ongoing list of notable people named in, mind you, ongoing. Anyway, an ongoing list of notable people named in lawsuits and criminal investigations against Combs so far, excluding the accusers who have chosen not to reveal their names. So while we go through this, remember, there are more people than just this list. So anybody that tells you that we should not be holding Diddy accountable for his egregious atrocities and alleged allegations, we should be looking at them sideways. We should be looking at him sideways. Okay, so Marvel said, I hate that he did 5 the way he did, because he would have been big. Yeah, B5 would have been like the #1 boy group. Like, they were everywhere. They were actually everywhere. Black Rob, I don't know who that is. We gotta look him up too. Dav said, no, it's not true about the game staying with Puff. I think it was for a year, but the game said all he wanted to do was party and not go to the studio. Okay. No, Debbie, I don't know who Carl Thomas is. I was born in 1996, so most of this stuff I'm literally just finding out about, like, as I'm going through these articles. So, fun fact. Dean said, oh, wow, NPR is a horrible news source. It leans so left, it's lopsided. Yeah, but I feel like, granted, I don't know that to be true or not, but this is about something different, so we'll see. We'll see. All right, let's get into it. So, the R&B singer was in a personal and professional relationship with Combs for over a decade. In November 2023, Ventura filed a federal lawsuit against Combs alleging years of physical, sexual, and emotional abuse. The lawsuit also named Bad Boy Entertainment, Bad Boy Records, Epic Records, and Combs Enterprises. A day after the filing, the two parties settled their trafficking, R-word, and physical assault case out of court. But Ventura's willingness to come forward opened the floodgates for nearly a dozen of other lawsuits against Combs. The pair reportedly met in 2005 when Ventura was 19 and Combs was 37. I knew how old she was, but I didn't know he was almost twice her age. He was basically 40. That's insane. And fun fact, if you guys watch the live where I'm detailing potentially how Diddy became a monster, there's a clip where this like guy who used to allegedly claims that he worked with Diddy's dad mentioned that Diddy, like, this is just my own hypothesis that Diddy was trying to become his dad because Diddy's dad allegedly had Janice, who was a dark skinned woman who was his quote unquote wifey, right? And then he had a light skinned woman whose name was Cassandra, that was his quote unquote girlfriend. So Diddy also had a dark skinned woman who was his quote unquote wifey, Kim Porter, and he had a light skinned woman who was his quote unquote girlfriend named Cassandra. And allegedly, Diddy's dad had so many women. So in my mind, I was like, is Diddy trying to like cosplay his dad? And is that maybe why he targeted Cassie? Because I'm sure Cassie was not the only young teen to like come to his space. But I just had that hypothesis of what if he was trying to like become his father because he's always talking about how his dad was a gangster, how he thought it was cool. So I wasn't sure if you guys knew that. All right. And that was in another deep dive. Okay, so the pair reportedly met in 2005 when Ventura was 19 and Combs was 37. The following year, Ventura signed a deal with Bad Boy Entertainment and released her self titled debut album. Ventura's lawsuit alleged that this was the beginning of Combs' coercion and abuse, which she said completely took over her life and included forcing her to take illicit substances, forcing her to participate in certain acts with male workers while Combs filmed her. Encounters Combs referred to as FOs and frequent beatings. The lawsuit stated that the beatings were often witnessed by Combs' staff, employees of Bad Boy Entertainment, and Combs affiliated businesses. Earlier this year, CNN published footage from the Intercontinental stuff dated to 2016 that showed Combs repeatedly hitting and kicking Ventura in the hallway of a Los Angeles hotel. Shortly after, Ventura took to Instagram to address the video in subsequent public response. The outpouring of love has created a space for my younger self to settle and feel safe now. But this is only the beginning, she wrote. DV is the problem. It broke me down to someone I never thought I would become. With a lot of hard work, I am better today, but I will always be recovering from my past. That's so sad. That is so sad. Okay, let's see. Boss Brown says the same as Russell Simmons. Don't get, oh my gosh, we should do a deep dive into Russell Simmons. Dav said Rob Back was a rapper. The song The Woe? I don't know who that is either. Plus that you really aren't into music like that. Y'all can't blame her. Yeah, I'm not like super into the Bad Boy stuff. I just got into this because I felt like Diddy is a bully and I'm not rocking with that type of stuff. But I wasn't even like really alive, like back in like the early 90s. I didn't even exist. Okay. Life is Good said CEOs ain't woo. Rick Ross ain't whoa. What? Boss said the dad story is false. But Frank Lucas is the one who came out and said that. Phillips said he's no different from Hollywood. Exactly. Wood chipper. Phillips said those women's, yeah. Yes, he's copying his dad. I feel like he's copying his dad too. And then we got another person. This is some crazy stuff, man. Okay. Joy Dickerson Neal. Her testimony in the documentary almost kind of like low-key brought tears to my eye because it's kind of sad. Okay, Joy, okay, you said Forrest Black Rob is known for whoa. Are you guys trying to say it's like woo instead of whoa or wow? I'm dyslexic. Don't blame me if I'm pronouncing these things incorrectly. Right. I wasn't even alive for this stuff, so this is all new. Rev, same for you. Right. Like, I just don't like this type of nonsense. So, the first one. Whoa. Okay. All right. Let's get into the article. Okay. So Joy Dickerson. This one was really sad. This was very, very, very sad. Okay. Days after Ventura's lawsuit, a woman named Joy Dickerson filed a lawsuit accusing Combs of rugging, s- sexual harassment, and abusing her. Oh my gosh, and distributing revenge. Oh, this is so sad. The suit states that Dickerson was a psychology student at Syracuse University when she agreed to go on a date with Combs in 1991. She had appeared in one of the rapper's music videos after the pair had dinner. The suit alleges that Combs pressured Dickerson to keep the night going and drove them to a recording studio. There, Dickerson says she realized that she had been rugged and was unable to get out of the car since she could no longer stand or walk on her own. Oh my gosh, this is horrible. This was when the suit alleges that Combs took her to another location and proceeded to SA her. Oh my God. Days later, Dickerson was told by a male friend that Combs had recorded the assault and had shown it to him and several others. Wow. This is an allegation, by the way, but whew, wow. The lawsuit states that the ensuing feelings of violation and humiliation derailed Dickerson's studies and have had prolonged effects on her mental health, career, and economic opportunities. Like Ventura, Dickerson filed a lawsuit under New York's Adult Survivors Act, which provided a 1-year window of victims for SA who were age 18 or older at the time of the crime to file civil action regardless of the statute of limitations of their crime themselves. Wow. Mm, 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 mm. This is sad. Oh, you said I'm saying it right. Thank you. Dov said one thing for sure, no matter who you is, when God is fed up with your BS, yes, he will sit you down and let you know who's the king. He will leave it up to you to make the change. Yeah, I mean, oh, this is sad. All right. I feel like this article is just going to keep getting more and more sad. How many people do we have left? One, two, three. Oh, wow. This is, wow. Okay. So let's scroll back up because there's a lot of people in this one. And remember, when the next time someone comes to you and tries to say, oh, free Diddy or protect Diddy and yada, 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 now we have a fuller understanding of who they're saying to protect. Because these are all allegations, but this is crazy. Okay, Liz Gardner. Last November, Liz Gardner filed a lawsuit alleging that in 1990 she was R-worded by Combs, oh my gosh, and rap and R&B singer Aaron Hall. The lawsuit says that days later, Combs assaulted and choked, oh my gosh, choked her until she lost consciousness. What? In an amended complaint filed October 8th, Gardner adds that she was 16 years old. Mind you, this is an allegation. We're just reading an article, but adds that she was 16 years old when she was invited to New Jersey from her home in North Carolina by her friends Devontae Swing and Dalvin Great of R&B groups Jodeci. The lawsuit states that Jodeci's housing, where Gardner was staying, was subsidized by their label, Uptown Records, and subsidized by a subsidiary, of MCA and UMG. It goes on to allege that Gardner and her 15-year-old friend, Monica Case, met Combs and Hall at an MCA Records event in New York, where they were reportedly supplied with alcohol. What? Combs and Hall allegedly provided the minors with some drinks and 420 later that night. The lawsuit states that Gardner and her friend were taken back to Hall's apartment in New Jersey, where Combs R-worded Gardner. The suit states that unbeknownst to Gardner at the time, Devontae Swing was in the room at the time and did nothing to stop Combs. Swings was added as a co-defendant in the new complaint for aiding and abetting SA. The lawsuit also names UMG Recordings, Universal Music Group, and more. This is crazy. This is crazy. Informed Rev said, well, I hope they keep Diddy in jail and throw him under the jail. Exactly. Exactly. Boss said Diddy's story goes in many directions. It sure does. That was down in Virginia. This is, the trail of tears that Diddy left behind him is quite a sinister legacy. Is quite sinister. Inform Rev says, Aaron Hall is another devious character. Apparently, allegedly, but apparently, Dean said wood chipper for Diddy. Yes, and let's throw a siesta and a party to watch. Allegedly, if this stuff is true, because this is despicable. It's beyond sick. It's despicable. All right. So, Rodney, Little Rod Jones. Yo, you said Big Gang James said Diddy loves jail. He probably do. He got endless access to his favorite type of, dessert. All right. Rodney Little Rod Jones. There's a lot of controversy surrounding this particular guy, but let's just read the article. So producer Rodney Little Rod Jones worked with Combs on his 2023 release, The Love album, Off the Grid. In February, Jones filed a lawsuit alleging that during the making of the album from 2022 to 2023, he lived with Combs, okay? Who he says allegedly groped him, forced him to solicit S workers, take illegal substances, and more. The suit states that Combs would often walk around undressed, in front of Jones, and the music mogul attempted to groom the producer into engaging in different stuff with other men in the music industry, allegedly promising Jones a Grammy if he complied. All right. Jones also alleged that a cousin of rapper Young Miami, who was dating Combs at the time, SA'd him in Combs' home in 2022 in front of Combs and his staff. Jones' lawsuit also names Combs' son, Justin Dior Combs, Love Records, Combs Global Enterprise, and Combs' chief of staff, Christiana Coram, as co-defendants. In addition to the allegations of abuse, the suit describes a pew-pewing at a recording studio involving Combs, his son, Justin Combs, and an unnamed victim. He called that dude G in the documentary, all right? The suit also claims that Combs did not properly compensate Jones for his work on the Love album. The lawsuit originally included Universal Music Group, Motown Records, former Motown CEO Ethiopia, I'm just going to call her Ethiopia H, and UMG chair and CEO Lucian Grange as co-defendants. Lawyers of Grange and UMG denied their involvement in the allegations, eventually leading to Jones's lawyer to drop Grange and the label from the charges. Dean said, access, ... Dev said, what about P. Diddy broke into Kid Cudi's, right. What? Broke into Kid Cudi's house, opened all his presents, and burned his car after he found out he was messing with Cassie. I did hear that Combs threw a Molotov cocktail apparently at Kid Cudi's car or something like that and blew it up. Allegedly. Zaza said, if you think this is bad, wait until you read White America History. Is that like a book, or are you just saying history in general? Because we definitely know, stuff about that. Boss Brown said, why would he stay after waking up sore? That's why a lot of people are looking at Little Rod a little bit strange. Because also it seemed like Little Rod was, like, really mainly mad that he didn't get paid from the documentary. Maybe I was misreading it or misunderstanding, but it seemed like a lot of people in that documentary were more upset that they didn't get paid, not necessarily about the horrible things that Diddy did. And a lot of them, it also seemed like Diddy got rid of them. Like, he was like, "I don't wanna be with y'all anymore, get out of here," and they kicked him to the curb, and then all of a sudden they were mad at Diddy. So that's what it seemed like. Informed Rev is saying facts. So it just seemed like if the money was right, we wouldn't know a lot of this stuff, unfortunately. All right, so this lady, Crystal McKinney. In May, Crystal McKinney filed a lawsuit against Combs, Bad Boy Entertainment, Universal Music Group, and Combs' clothing company, Sean John Clothing. The charges against UMG Recordings were later dismissed, and Daddy's House Recording was added as a co-defendant. The suit claims in 2003, McKinley was 22 years old and working as a model when an unnamed designer introduced her to Combs at a Sean John fashion show in New York City. Combs allegedly expressed interest in getting to know McKinley better and helping her modeling career grow. Later that night, he invited her to a recording studio where McKinley says Combs and several other men were smoking 420 and drinking. She took a hit of the 420, which according to the lawsuit, she believes was laced with another substance. The lawsuit states that Combs pressured McKinney to continue drinking and, doing that other stuff. And as she became more intoxicated, she was led into a bathroom by Combs, allegedly, all right, who forced her to perform sloppy top on him. After McKinley lost consciousness, allegedly, and woke up in a taxi en route to the designer's apartment, the lawsuit states that following the assault, McKinley became severely depressed. According to the lawsuit, she believes Combs blackballed her from the industry, which led to the downfall of her modeling career and has had a long-standing impact on her mental health. Wow. This is really, really sad. Rico Montana said, yeah, and I'll give this man 4 years. Jim and his sons should have been catching charges. Our president will pardon him for sure. 2 freaks. Dean said, hey, host, after you get done with this rabbit hole on the list, don't make comparison on the name, the Maxwell list. Wait a minute. What? Dean, can you rewrite what you said? Because I didn't fully understand it. Oh, the Trail of Tears continues. All right. April Lampros. In May, April Lampros filed a lawsuit claiming Combs, Bad Boy Entertainment, and Arista Records, a subsidiary of Sony Music. Lampros met Combs in 1994 while she was studying at the Fashion Institute of Technology in New York City. She says Combs often invited her to Bad Boy Studio, promised to mentor and help her advance in her career, and began love bombing her. They started dating, and Lampros often would travel to see Combs, though he asked that their relationship be kept private. In the lawsuit, Lampros accused Combs of SA her on 4 separate occasions and repeatedly threatening to harm her, both physically and professionally. In one instance, Combs allegedly forced Lampros and his then girlfriend to take X, forced them to engage in the act while he watched, and then R-worded Lampro, though she tried to distance herself from Combs as their relationship turned abusive. Lampro says Combs continually contacted her, and she feared the repercussions of rebuffing his advances. The lawsuit states that after Lampro's relationship with Combs had ended, she was told by somebody she knew that she had seen a video of her and Combs he recorded without her knowledge, allegedly. Wow. He's a menace. And anybody that's saying free Diddy, protect Diddy, na 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 na. This is what they are backing and defending. Anybody that is on his side after hearing these allegations, we have to be looking at him sideways. Okay. Dev said, "Hey, I got a question. If Diddy came out of jail a changed man, who will believe it? I don't think anyone would believe that he changed." Um, oh, and don't forget about TD Jakes. Yep. Have you ever been swallowed? Have you ever been swallowed? That's all I can think of when I hear about TD Jakes. And let's not forget about the people who still go to TD Jakes' church. Okay? Let's not forget about the people. All right, Derek Lee Cardone Smith. In June, a man incarcerated in Michigan filed a lawsuit against Combs, alleging that the rapper rugged and SA'd him in Detroit in 1997. During a hearing in September, a default judgment was granted to Cardone Smith for $100 million after Combs and his lawyer failed to appear in court. Shortly after, the judgment was set aside on grounds that Cardone Smith's lawsuit, mailed to a Combs residence in Los Angeles, was not properly served. Cardone Smith is currently serving a sentence for kidnapping and criminal conduct. Oh, wow. We still got more to go through, guys. This is insanity. Adria English. In July, a woman named Adria English filed a lawsuit against Combs, Bad Boy Entertainment, Sean John Clothing, Combs Global Enterprises, Tacoma Thomas, Jacob Arvok, aka Jacob the Jeweler, Vibe Magazine, Penske Media Corporation, and several unnamed defendants. Wow. The suit alleged that in 2004, English was working as a dancer at a club in New York City when she and her then boyfriend, I remember this. Hold on, I gotta charge something right quick. I'm not gone. Okay, where she and her then boyfriend, aspiring model Anthony Gallo, were hired to work at one of Combs' famous white parties in the Hamptons. English alleges that while working at the party, she was forced to drink, which she believes was laced with X, and forced to consume substances. The suit alleges that Combs and Bad Boy Entertainment employees continued to hire her for work at the white parties in New York and in Miami. According to her lawsuit, around the third event, English alleges that she was asked to swap the usual white attire for a black mini dress, and forced to begin having, stuff with guests. She believes the black dress was meant to signal to the guests that she was an S worker. The lawsuit names Jacob Arav, aka Jacob the Jeweler, as one of the such guests she was coerced into having, with, along with other unnamed defendants. English believes that there are secret recordings of those defendants essaying her in Combs' home while she was unconscious. Anybody that says to defend Diddy after all of this, we really have to look at differently. Remember, these are all allegations. Who did I miss? Where is this? This is an article on NPR. Okay, this is an article on NPR. Dean said, oh yeah, Diddy, Anthony, Maxwell, Clinton's, Obama's, but they have a lot in common, like cheese. Dean, man, that's a whole nother rabbit hole we might have to go down another day. For real. Somebody said 2004. Oh yeah, child, we forgot about Bill Cosby. We sure did. We might do a deep dive on Bill Cosby as well, because these are all Hollywood predators with trails of tears behind them. All right. Okay. And then we have Don Richard. Okay. Don Richard, one of his artists. Okay. In September, singer Don Richard filed a lawsuit against Combs for SA and battery. The complaint also states that Richard witnessed Combs beat and abuse Ventura on many occasions. Okay. Richard first met Combs when she auditioned for MTV's Making the Band in 2004 and was selected to be a member of the group Danity Kane under Combs' mentorship. Danity Kane were those girls at the time. All right. The lawsuit alleges that Richard and her bandmates were subject to inhumane working conditions during their time on the show. And in the music group, sometimes being forced to rehearse for, oh my gosh, listen to this. She's alleging that sometimes being forced to rehearse for up to 48 hours without food or breaks, and often and often being berated by Combs. The complaint states that the abusive behavior continued throughout Richard's professional relationship with Combs and that he instilled a culture of fear in the woman he worked with. You could say he instilled a culture of fear in the men he worked with too, because it seems like it was nothing for him allegedly to just go up and pop and like steal somebody across the face. After Danity Kane disbanded in 2009, Richard continued to work with Combs in the trio Dirty Money, along with singer Kalina Harper, who allegedly also witnessed much of Combs' abusive behavior and was subject to numerous threats. The lawsuit alleges Combs would force Richard to take meetings while he was in his underwear. What? And he would barge her into a dressing room. Oh, and he would barge into her dressing room unannounced and would grope her tatas in lower area during stylist fittings. That's disgusting. And this is who people are telling us not to hold accountable, okay? Anybody that's defending this behavior, we have to look at, all right? In one instant, I'm about to read the comments though. Okay, so in one instant in 2010, the lawsuit states that Combs berated Richard and Harper in the lobby of Sir Studios and attempted to punch Richard when she asked him to stop calling them B words in front of people. Wow. Richards alleges that the women were then ushered into a company car and that Combs and Harvey Pierre and falsely imprisoned them. Allegedly, Combs and Harvey Pierre falsely imprisoned them in a vehicle for over 2 hours. Wow. In addition to the allegations of abuse, Richard's lawsuit demands unpaid royalties, salaries, and wages for Richard's work as part of Danity Kane and Diddy Dirty Money. The complaint also names Harvey Pierre, Remote Productions, Bad Boy Entertainment, Daddy's House Recording Studio, and a number of other music publishing and finance corporations associated with Combs for enabling his violence. Boss said they were scared to mess with Jay-Z. Apparently, because they didn't even mention him in the live. Dean said, night, night, bye, y'all. See you next time, Dean. And Krebs, I still rock with, oh, wow. Bill Cosby. He also said they agreed to work on that show on them. I mean, I don't know. This is just insanity. All right, Thalia Graves. This is insane. This is insane. This guy was a menace, allegedly. All right. In September, a woman named Thalia Graves filed a lawsuit accusing Combs and his bodyguard, Joseph Sherman, of R-wording her. Oh my gosh. Recording the assault without her knowledge and distributing the video. Oh my gosh. This is like a very similar to the one we already covered, which was Joy Dickerson. This is insanity. Oh my God, this is so bad. Graves alleges that the assault took place in 2001 when she was 25 years old and dating an unnamed record producer who worked with Combs. She says Combs and Sherman took advantage of her relationship with their colleague to lure her into the recording studio alone, where they gave her a drink she believes was laced with some kind of substance. The lawsuit says Graves lost consciousness and awoke to find herself, oh my God, Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The lawsuit says this is alleged. Graves lost consciousness and woke up to find herself bound and restrained. Oh my God. Combs said Sherman then Combs and Sherman then proceeded to take turns R-wording her. Oh, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's horrible. That's that's a total nightmare. Oh my God. Graves said she didn't report the alleged crime out of fear of Combs' retaliation and that her boyfriend at the time discouraged her from doing so. What? Because it might hurt his career? Oh no, we wouldn't have been able to date ever again. In November 2023, Graves alleged she learned the R word had been recorded by Sherman and Combs, who showed it to others with the purpose of humiliating Graves and her then boyfriend. Oh my gosh. The suit, the lawsuit details how the crime and the knowledge of its recording has been dire, long-lasting consequences on Graves' mental health. Well, I mean, I feel like anybody could understand how this type of thing potentially could hurt someone's mental. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And this is who people are telling us we should be protecting. People are still commenting free Diddy, even with all of this. Granted, these are all allegations, but at some point, it's like how many people have to have the exact same story before people start like believing it? It's insane. Absolutely insane. Dad said, and don't forget, Ray J allegedly was the hitman for P. Diddy and the pusher. We definitely gonna do a deep dive into Ray J because he just allegedly held his baby mama at pew pew point. He like tried to do, so we're definitely gonna do a deep dive into Ray J. This is sick. This is absolutely sick. Sick, sick, sick. Thank you for the hearts. You guys agree. This is disgusting. Oh my gosh. My heart goes so out to these people. Oh my gosh. This is horrible. Ashley Parham. On October 15th, a woman named Ashley Parham filed a lawsuit against Combs in California involving SA, battery, R, SA again, but just a so so this is assault and then abubu, false imprisonment and kidnapping. Oh my gosh. This is horrible. Allegedly, Parman alleges that in 2018 she met a man named Shane Pierce who was associated with Combs. Pierman says Pierce called Combs on FaceTime in front of her, but she made remarks about being unimpressed because she believed defendant Diddy had something to do with the unaliving of Tupac. Combs allegedly became upset by Parman's statement during the call. It just keeps getting worse. The complaint says that sometime after, Pierce invited Parman over to his home while she was there. Combs allegedly arrived with Christina Coram. There goes her name again, that Christina Coram lady, and several unnamed others. The lawsuit states that Combs was angry at Parman for how she treated him over the video call. What? So she's alleging that he pulled up on her because of something she said on FaceTime. That's diabolical. That's insane. This is insanity. Combs allegedly threatened to physically harm Parham with a knife. While Coram, the same lady who was in that other allegation, while Coram allegedly said they would sell the plaintiff for what? Read that again. I got to get close to the camera. What? The lawsuit states that, wait, up here. While Coram allegedly said they would sell the plaintiff for, wow. The lawsuit states that Pierce and Combs then removed her clothing and Combs squirted Parham with what she believes was an oil. Maybe it was that baby oil or some type of lube. According to the lawsuit, Coram was instructed by Diddy. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Coram, according to the lawsuit, allegedly, Coram was instructed by Diddy to insert a syringe into Parham's area downstairs. Oh my God. The lawsuit goes on to state that Combs, Pierce, and two unnamed defendants violently R-worded. Oh my God. It alleges that they violently R-worded Parham and that Combs was force an unknown pill down her throat. Oh my God. Krista Combs, Shane Pierce, and several unnamed men and women are listed as co-defendants in the lawsuit. Wow. Of all the ones that we've listened to so far, this one I think is the most sick and sinister of them all. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dev said, I know it's true because my cousins, oh wow, was R&B artists in 1990s, so they knew about Ray J, P. Diddy, and R. Kelly. Wow, I'm sorry for your cousins. Hopefully they weren't harmed. Yeah, Zach, see, this stuff is crazy. This is like trigger warning if you're new to this, trigger warning if you're new. This is some pretty sick stuff. Oh, wow. When I first decided to make the live of the Trail of Tears of Diddy, I can tell you I wasn't expecting this. This is crazy. All right. So Brianna Bana Bogalan on November 27th, fashion designer, I'm just going to call her Bana, filed a lawsuit against Combs in California that alleged oh my gosh, the mogul groped her tatas, dangled her over a balcony of a 17th floor apartment? Excuse me? Dangled her over the balcony of a 17th floor apartment and frequently threatened and intimidated her throughout their working relationship. Allegedly. This is all alleged. Wow. The lawsuit states that Bana worked with Cassie at Diamond Supply Co. in 2014, which led to the two women developing a friendship. As they got closer, Bana alleges that she became aware of Combs' violent and abusive behavior toward Cassie, eventually leading to Cassie showing Bana bruises and a black eye she received from Combs. According to the lawsuit, Bana worked closely with both Cassie and P. Diddy, designing bad boy jackets for the mogul, creating costumes for the Bad Boy Family Reunion Tour, starting a clothing line called Cassie and Bana, and designing merchandise and cover art for Cassie. Throughout the time they worked together, Bana alleges that Combs intimidated and threatened her, allegedly including an instance in which he forcibly rugged her, and in another in which he said, "You have no idea what I could do to you. I could unalive you." The lawsuit states that in September of 2016, Bana and her then girlfriend and Cassie went to Cassie's apartment when Combs began violently knocking on the door. After making his way in, Bana alleged he found her on the balcony and began groping her tatas. When she resisted, she alleged that he picked her up and held her over the ledge of the 17th floor balcony and slammed her into patio furniture. This is alleged. Cassie's attorney declined to comment on Bana's lawsuit. This is insane. This is insane. Oh my gosh. ZC said, tell us more stories of the manipulated what? Oh gosh. Vinny said, your dramatic response is annoying. Just read. Vinny, that's what I do on live. If you want to go read the article, you go Google the article and read it yourself. Because around here, I'm gonna have commentary. So if you don't like that, just go find the article. It's not that hard to use Google. Anyway, ZC said they don't even speak to regular men. Not that simple. I don't know what you're talking about. We don't have EBT. Sorry. I don't know what you're talking about. The weirdos have infiltrated the chat. The weirdos have found us somehow. So now we've gone through some people that were the accusers. Now we're going to go through people the accused. Oh, Vinny said, but I'm tuned in. Please keep it up. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's just, this is a lot of craziness. All right. So the accused. This is Jay-Z. Oh, gosh. Jay-Z, don't send them people after me. Please. What did Kanye say? Don't send. Wow, this is a lot. Don't send them people after me. All right. Don said, why are you not talking about Epstein? Because we're talking about Diddy right now. Okay, before I get into this, why is it that when the Black community, see the brown on my skin, when the Black community is trying to hold Black people accountable and protect Black people, all of a sudden it's, oh, why aren't you talking about this or why aren't you talking about that? Why isn't it that we can care enough about our community to protect our community? You must not be Black, Don. You must be a troll. You must not really care about Black people. Anyway, in October, an unnamed plaintiff filed a civil lawsuit against Combs, alleging that he, an unnamed male celebrity, assaulted her at a MTV Video Music Awards at an after party in 2000 when she was only 13. I believe this was debunked. So I'm just going to say that. On December 8th, the lawsuit was amended and refiled to name Jay-Z, whose real name is Sean Carter, as the second assailant. The complaint alleges that in September of 2000, the unnamed victim was attempting to gain entry to the VMAs in New York City when she approached a limousine driver who told her he worked for Combs and could take her, oh my gosh, and could take her to an after party and did. The plaintiff alleges that later that night when she arrived, she was asked to sign a document she now believes was an NDA. Minors cannot sign NDAs legally. The complaint states that the plaintiff accepted a drink that made her feel woozy, leading her to retire to one of the bedrooms. She alleged that Combs, Carter, and an unnamed female celebrity entered the room, oh my gosh, and that the two men R-worded her while the female celebrity stood by and watched. Again, this was debunked. I'm pretty sure this lawsuit was dropped, but I'm not sure. In a statement emailed to NPR, Carter denied the allegations and stated that he was a target of a blackmail attempt designed to extort settled money. These allegations are so heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one, he said. Whomever would commit such a crime against a minor should be locked away. Would you not agree? These alleged victims would deserve real justice if there were a case. My only heartbreak is for my family, Carter added. My wife and I will have to sit our children down. One of them is at the age where her friends will surely see the press and ask questions about the nature of these claims and explain the cruelty and greed of people. I mourn yet another loss of innocence. On February 14th, the lawsuit against Carter and Combs was dropped. Court records show that a notice of voluntary dismissal against all defendants was submitted by the plaintiff. It was dismissed with prejudice, meaning that the plaintiff cannot refile a suit. That is very, very, very interesting. Handmade. It says, okay, so we have another person, Aaron Hall. All right. Handmaid said, hey, what's up? That's what I'm saying, Dav. These are some Diddy fans. Like these, Don, shut up. We don't care about what you have to say. You're trying to make money off of Black suffering and pain. Meanwhile, this guy was actually doing this stuff. You sound, whatever. You sound weird. It's a Jeep thing. You wouldn't get it. Yeah, y'all, the fans of Diddy have infiltrated. Just keep commenting at the end of the day because you're helping the algorithm. We don't really care what you have to say, Don. Like, whatever. You sound dumb. Anyway, Aaron Hall, the R&B rapper, is named in Gartner's lawsuit alleging that he and Combs R-worded her and an unnamed friend in 1990. Hall could not be reached for comment. Harvey Pierre. Dav said, and one thing for sure, just to let you know, people know it's not about black and white. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. It's about being human. Color isn't a real thing. We all bleed red. Exactly. We got the same. Thank you. Thank you. Finally, someone with some common sense. Chris said, this is horrible. It is horrible. It is horrible. And now we got the Diddy defenders in here talking about, oh, you're reporting false. I'm reading an article. So the Diddy defenders, the weirdos are trying to be in here. And at the end of the day, we know you work for Diddy. We know you work allegedly. Diddy sent you guys. All right, Harvey Pierre. Finally, the people with common sense. Tanya said, knowledge is power and it shields all who knew. Exactly. Predators are condemned, period. It doesn't matter what color you are. If you're hurting people, you're hurting people, period. What a weirdo, this Don guy. He just wants to be a part of the conversation. We see you, Don. You exist. ZC, we see you. You're alive. Okay. Carnell says all these guys are guilty and exactly. Boss, thank you, Boss Brown. You're doing fine, period. Weirdos. Let's see. Red Hood said Cassie made more money than women who went to do. Alrighty. Okay. Carnell said you're doing the right. Thank you. Don said, Don, you just like to comment. Thank you, Don. Okay, hi, Don. Now let's get back to the article. Thank you, Vinny. You're right. Let's just ignore Don and his weirdo perpetrator having self. You're right. Let me get back to the article. Okay, so in December 2023, an unnamed woman filed a lawsuit accusing Combs, former Bad Boy Entertainment president Harvey Pierre, and a third man of trafficking and gang R-wording her when she was 17 years old. 17! My God. This is alleged, by the way. The suit states that the victim met Pierre at a lounge in Michigan in 2003 while she was in high school, and the record executive SA'd her by forcing her to perform sloppy top on him. Pierre allegedly called Combs, who convinced the underage woman to board a private jet to New Jersey. After the plane ride, the suit states that the unnamed victim, Pierre, this is alleged, remember, that the unnamed victim, Pierre, and two other men were driven to Combs' recording studio in New York where they plied, I don't know what that means, where they plied Miss Doe with substances. The lawsuit says that Combs, Pierre, and another man proceeded to gang R-word the teenager and that she has limited recollection of the trip back to Michigan following that day. The lawsuit also names recording studio Daddy's House Recordings and Bad Boy Entertainment as co-defendants. Pierre denied the allegations in a statement to TMZ. Thank you, guys. Back to the article. You're right. Red said, funny how nobody cared about Diddy until Cassie sued him. But you know what? People that are victimized, they often don't come out until someone else does. So once one victim speaks, it usually gives the other alleged victims, the confidence to go after this person. And then Red said, I don't condone what happened, but too many benefited from this, including Cassie. I don't necessarily agree. I don't think that I wouldn't say anybody that survived something benefited. But that's just my personal opinion. All right, Christina Coram, who was, I think this was his assistant. Coram is named as Combs's chief of staff and a co-defendant in Jones's lawsuit. Jones alleges that Combs frequently solicited illicit substances and S workers for Combs and his guests, forced Jones to carry substances for Combs, and ordered Joneses to hire S workers for Combs. He also accuses Coram of aiding and abetting Combs's SA and helping Combs groom Jones. Though she is not listed as a co-defendant, Coram is also named in a September 2024 SA lawsuit filed by an unnamed woman who says the Combs employee often paid her to travel and perform for Combs. The complaint alleges, Combs staffer would send the drivers to the victim's home to pick her up. She agreed to travel to the point where she did not believe she had a choice. Combs is also named as a co-defendant in Ashley Parham's lawsuit. NPR reached out to Combs' attorney in attorneys October 10th and October 22nd for a comment and reply, and they're still waiting for a reply. Mm, mm, mm. Did I always see it as Edie Payday? I don't know. John said, that's not Diddy, that's Cuban Gooding Jr. Yeah, you came in late. This is a long article. You came in late. This is people who were also listed as, these are people who the people that allege Diddy did something to them. Now they're also alleging that these people also were involved. So you just came in a little bit late. Richard said she would have benefited more if she would have paid her as the artist she was. Exactly. He said Cassie was a grown woman. No one was holding her hostage. Wow. But we're not even talking about Cassie right now. Okay. Anyway, let's just keep going. So Cuba Gooding Jr., the actor who pled guilty in 2022 to forcibly touching a woman and settled a civil SA abuse case in 2023 was named in an amended to a Little Rod Jones original lawsuit against Diddy. The producer alleged that Gooding fondled and groped him on Combs's yacht. The actor has denied the allegations. It's the most ridiculous thing ever, he said in an interview with Extra TV. Welcome to being a celebrity. Welcome to my world. All right, now we're getting into his sons. Oh gosh, this is sad. Carnell said, this guy has too many SAs, so everybody's lying on them. That's what I'm saying. Like, how does everybody have a similar story? We're still going to say it's all alleged because it's guilty until proven innocent, but how does everybody have the same effing story? It's crazy. Vinny said, I like your voice. Thank you. Chef said you mentioned her name. Yeah, but that was earlier, Chef. We're on to another person. Oh, Crazy said I'm breaking up. Oh, no. Hopefully you can hear me still. Okay. Let me know if you can still hear me, please. All right, I'm going to keep reading just in case. Oh, so John Dior and Christian Combs. Okay, Sean Combs' son, Justin Dior Combs, is also named in Jones's lawsuit against the rapper. All right, which alleged that the producer witnessed the father and son solicit S workers and admit underage girls to a listening party. This is alleged, and admit underage girls to a listening party where they laced the woman's drinks. The lawsuit also alleges that Jones witnessed Christian Combs, another son of Combs, rug. He said it's really choppy. Oh no. Oh God, I don't know why. Let me try to turn my wire. It's better. Can you hear me better now? Can you hear me better now? And is it just your thing that's choppy, or is it everybody? Oh, you're fine. Okay. So it might crazy something. It might be your connection. That's the problem. Thank you, boss. Okay. So the lawsuit also alleges, oh, we read that part. Okay. That Christian Combs rugged and assaulted a woman. Tyrone Blackburn, an attorney representing um wait, where was I at? Oh, an attorney representing Jones is also part of a separate lawsuit filed in April against Christian Combs on behalf of a plaintiff named Grace, alleging the younger Combs assaulted her on a yacht owned by Combs, who is named as co-defendant. Both Justin Dior Combs and Christian Combs have denied the allegations against them. Oh, you said you can hear me now? Okay, good, good. I don't know what was going on then. Um, let's see. Okay, you said you're good. Okay, so it's good on y'all ends. I don't know what was going on then. Let's keep going. So Jacob the jeweler, all right? The founder and chairman of high-profile jewelry and watch company Jacob and Co. is named as a co-defendant in English's suit, which alleges he was one of the white party guests she was forced to have stuff with. Jacob and Co. did not respond to requests for comment. Wow. Oh, thank you for the clutch. Thank you for the clutch. Dav said she's doing God works, period. If you can't respect that, subscribe to Diddy's channel. Exactly. Exactly. That's why I'm not even I'm not even acknowledging their comments. This person's clearly just a fan. Like, what a weirdo. You're defending this? You probably do stuff like this, you freaking creep. Anyway, Joseph Big Joe Sherman, Combs's former bodyguard, is named as a co-defendant in Graves's lawsuit, along with Daddy's House Recording, Bad Boy Entertainment, and more. Graves claims that Sherman actively R-worded her alongside Combs in 2001. The lawsuit states that when she attempted to escape the assault, Combs slapped her. Oh my gosh. Combs allegedly slapped her head into a pool table, causing her to lose consciousness. Oh my gosh. After waking up, she says Sherman's continued to assault her and slapped her until she passed out a third time. Sherman has denied Graves' claims, saying he no longer worked for Bad Boy in 2001 and he never met the young lady. Wow. That is crazy. That is crazy. Look, Don's twin came in. The Diddy Brigade are in the comments. The creeps have entered the chat. The creeps have entered the chat. The predators are here, guys. The band of predators have entered the chat. Devontae Swing, in an amended complaint filed on October 8th, Liz Gardner added Devontae Swing of R&B groups Jodeci as a co-defendant in her lawsuit. Gardner alleges that Swing, who was an adult at the time, was her assumed co-guardian when he invited the underage Gardner to New Jersey. The suit alleges that Swing affected her or coerced the child to travel across state lines from from North Carolina to New York and New Jersey with the hidden intention of providing the child with substances and, selling the child to his Combs. Gardner's friend Monica Case also filed a sworn declaration alleging Swing was in the room watching whatever Puff was doing to Liza. Swing could not be reached for comment. Wow. All right, Shane Pierce. Pierce is accused of inviting Parman to his home with the intention of allowing Combs to assault her. The lawsuit also alleges Pierce is one of the men who participated in gang R-wording of Parham. Pierce could not be reached for a comment. And so then these are other names that NPR, this article felt like we should know. Let's take a time to read the comment. Just said, believe all women, especially if they're lying flat out. Whatever. You guys act like men can't be victims too. People like you. Yeah, exactly. Star said this is really disturbing. And then if you scroll up and see these weirdos in the in the chat, granted, most people we're all in agreement that this stuff is sick, but there are some Diddy defenders in here today. I don't know how you guys found this. And my thing is also like, if you don't like me covering the Trail of Tears of Diddy, why are you here? You know, if you don't want to hear it, why are you watching? You literally have free will to watch something else, but you're choosing to comment. You must be obsessed. You must be crazy. Anyway, other names to know, like Jimmy Loveline or Jimmy Ivine. Okay, in her lawsuit, Richard alleges that she attended a party where Interscope Records co-founder Jimmy Iovine witnessed Combs punch Cassie in the stomach. This is alleged, okay? The lawsuit blames Ivine, and Interscope for moving forward with the deal with Combs and Bad Boy Entertainment after becoming aware of his violent and abusive behavior. Separately, in 2022, Ivine was accused of SA and harassment by an unnamed woman under the New York Audit Survivors Act. The woman later dropped the case. NPR reached out to Interscope and Ivine's team, but did not receive a comment. Wow. Oh, Ivine. Thank you. Thank you. Jimmy Iovine. Well, I'm not not you. It's these other weirdos who are talking about this. It's these other weirdos. You ain't really been doing too much. It's these other weirdos, like this Don person and then this VC. Like, these people are sick. Thank you, Dav. Don't worry, darkness always needs light. Exactly. Ramos said Diddy is a monster. Period. Look at this woman. Like, look at this clown, Cynthia. Why are you talking about a horrible person? Diddy is old news. Who cares? Diddy is actually happening today. Like, what are you saying? The stuff with Diddy is still happening. Like, this is a ripple effect. What do you mean, why are we talking about it? Why did you click the video? Like, I don't understand that. I don't understand. Like, if you don't want to watch, don't be here. Point blank. Kid Cudi. Kid Cudi and Cassie were romantically involved in 2011. In her lawsuit, Cassie alleged that when Combs found emails between the two on her phone, he became enraged and attacked her. Cassie attempted to run away, but returned due to pressure from Combs' staff. The lawsuit alleged that Combs hit and kicked her. The lawsuit stated that in 2012, Combs told Ventura he wanted to blow up Kid Cudi's car while the rapper was home. Kid Cudi corroborated to the New York Times that his car exploded in his driveway around that time. So these people that are in these chat, after they've seen all this stuff, are still Team Diddy. That's how you just have to know some people you just can't save. You just can't save everyone, and that's what it is. Some people are complicit and are happy with monsters. Like this person, Don. He's happy with monsters. He loves monsters. He loves monsters. He probably is a monster, for real, for real. Keep your kids away from Don. Anyway, Young Miami, half of the rap duo of City Girls, dated Combs in recent years. In August, she denied knowing anything about the accusations that have surfaced against her ex. I couldn't speak on the allegations because I wasn't around at that time, she said on Revolt TV show, Carisha Please. I don't know that person, and that wasn't my experience. In September, however, Brownie was named in what's her last name? Brown Lee was named in a lawsuit filed against Combs by an unknown woman. The lawsuit alleges that the plaintiff was forced to travel and perform for Combs many times from 2021 to 2024. Much of this travel was reportedly paid for by Combs' staffer, Christiana Coram. The suit states that in 2022, The plaintiff was forced to take substances and have, with Combs. When she learned she was pregnant and told Combs, the lawsuit states that Brown Lee, who was not a co-defendant on the complaint, harassed and called the plaintiff repeatedly, pressuring her to get an abortee. The stress allegedly led to the woman suffering a miscarriage. NPR reached out to Young Miami representation Thursday morning and is still awaiting a reply. Why isn't Justin Bieber talking? I was wondering that too, Boss Brown. But I saw a clip that somebody caught up with Justin Bieber, and he was like, I don't want to talk about this at all. So there's that. Just my 4 cents said, Diddy is a monster, but that doesn't mean we must believe all women, period. I mean, nobody said we should believe all women. We're just reading we're reading an article. Boss Brown said, Usher, how is there a way I can block someone? Because I don't have time for this guy anymore. This Don dude, like, hold on, I gotta get rid of this person because we're gonna put you in a timeout for 24 hours, Don. You get out of here, Don. We don't care about you. Leave here. So Don, after 4 successful lives, I finally had to mute someone because Don is an idiot. All right. Mad Sam. Good morning, chat. What's up, Mad Sam? Star said it doesn't matter. Exactly. If it was just one woman, he should be called out. Thank you. Thank you, Star. That's why that Don guy, he had to go. We ain't got time for this debauchery. You got to go, you fool. Goodbye, Don. Goodbye. Watch he gonna go comment under my regular videos like a freaking weirdo. I usually don't address creeps like this, but I had to call that fool out. I should screenshot his name and post it. Hold on. I should screenshot this fool, but I don't want it to obstruct the live. What a fool. Okay, sorry guys. I don't usually go off on people like that, but I had to. Anybody else, I'm gonna put you on timeout. Okay? Anyone else? I'm telling you, who else was it? Casey, you're on notice. Cynthia, you're on notice. Who else is on notice? Because I don't have time for y'all idiots. Don Pork, you're on notice. Anybody else? You're on notice and you're getting kicked out the live because I ain't got time. You're polluting the energy. We're trying to help people. You over here spreading lies, you stupid. Anyway, yes, everyone's celebrating that Don is gone. Nobody wanted you here. Dav said, this is why they hating because they fear they will be exposed. And they will. Exactly. Get them all. Thank you. Don, don't come back. We're celebrating that you're gone, you idiot. And if you're watching it, we're happy. Nobody's mad that you got kicked out, okay? And I'm harping on it because those type of people like that Don guy, they are the reason why this behavior continues. They are the reason why people are like, oh, protect Diddy. Why? So he can keep doing this stuff? Don is probably a perpetrator. You freaking weirdo. Okay. I got that out. Everybody, Carnell is happy that Don. Mad Sam just entered the chat. You lucky you missed his weird behavior. Carnell, yes, thank God he's gone. Exactly. Speak it to life. Yes, get out of here, Don. Earl Mitchell, right. Peace. Everybody's glad you got kicked out, Don. How does it feel to be the last one selected and the first one kicked out? How does that feel, Don? Star said, especially Don, probably one of them. Exactly. Boss said he's one of them. He is one of them. Mad Sam 100. Jarrell said Diddy is the devil. I agree with you there. Joe said protect Diddy. People are effed up. Exactly. That's why Don had to get kicked out. All of y'all Diddy sympathizers are on notice. You come in here, you're going to timeout. Don, next time you come up in this chat, you're getting blocked. You only didn't get blocked this time because I don't know how to block people. Next time, Don, you're getting blocked. We don't want you here. Okay? You don't belong. All right. Now I'm done. Ramio said Don wanted to be at them white parties. Right. He might have been at the white parties for all we know. He might have been one of Diddy's friends behind the camera. We don't know. But you can't be around here. Oh, bye 2375. Stay great, my friends. See you. You too. Make sure you guys subscribe too, because we are still covering these bullies. He not like us. Exactly, Earl. That's why he had to go. Like, I let stuff slide for a little bit, but like, you keep commenting this BS. Like, get out of here. That's weird. Okay, let's go back to the article now. Now that it's the right folks in here, Now that all the weirdos are gone, we think we can keep going. All right. Phew. Yeah, put them in timeout. If anybody else comes, you're going to timeout until I figure out how to block you, because we don't have time for your devil sympathizers. All the demons have to go. Okay. All right. All right. So on October 1st, Texas attorney Tony Busby held a press conference announcing that his firm will be filing at least 120 individual civil lawsuits against Combs in the coming weeks. The big in the entertainment industry that wasn't really secret at all has finally been revealed to the world. Busby said to the presser, "The wall of silence has been broken and the victims are coming forward." Since then, oh, I thought there was another person in here I was about to quickly remove, but sorry. Welcome, Linda. All right, so since then, Busby has filed more than a dozen SA lawsuits against Combs, all on behalf of unnamed plaintiffs. On December 8th, one witch complaint was amended to add Jay-Z as a co-defendant. On October 14th, 6 unnamed plaintiffs filed separate lawsuits against Combs, all after being represented by Busby. One of the alleged victims is a man who says Combs fondled him when he was 16 years old at a white party in the Hamptons. Busby is known for representing clients in high-profile cases, including Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton during his 20 impeachment trial. The woman who sued football player Deshaun Watson for misconduct, and the victims of the Astroworld crowd surge. During Paxton's trial, Busby took his own share of the spotlight for the public spat with the media over how they photographed his tan in the courtroom. Dude, that is probably the least and most important thing about how they photographed you. In addition to practicing at the Busby Law Firm, his professional ventures include property development, short-lived THC-infused seltzer company, local politics, yada, yada, yada. Okay, so we literally, finally, Jay-Z, right? So Linda said, "Keep going, Queen. I'm here." Hey, Linda, girl, thank you for being here. Dad said, "Whoever belongs to God, I got your back." Period. Helen said, "Finally, Jay-Z, how was he going to sneak out of this?" Exactly. Hold on one second. I got to turn something on right quick. But I'm still here. I just got to turn my heater on because it's cold up in here. It done snowed on my side of town. Okay. Wow. So far we've gone through the artist that Diddy got, and we've gone through, the people who alleged him of doing SA. My next thing is, I got some clips on TikTok that we can watch because I've been preparing for this, or we can read. I have more articles. So let me know. Do you guys want to do another article, or do you want to look at the clips that I've been collecting? I got some clips of Diddy himself, and then, the traditional commentary clips. So just like if you don't want to type everything, put like an A for article and a T for TikTok. So do you want to have another article, or do you want to do look at some videos? All right. Jara said 2026 is going to be a bad year for Jay-Z. Yep. Beyonce is going to split with Jay-Z as well. The psychic said, "Oh, really? Well, we're going to see." Okay, everybody wants to see clips. All right, so let me pull the clips up. I'm telling you, I pulled Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay. Hold on one second. Let me pull them up. Okay, let me scroll. Everybody wants to see clips. Look at all these clips that I've collected. Granted, a lot of these are people talking about it, but I'm going to scroll all the way up to where it starts because I got some clips of Diddy as well. Look at this. Everybody wants to share their 2 cents on this because everybody is just shocked. I'm trying to go all the way to where I first started. Okay, we kind of watched these in the last live because that's more about Ja Rule and 50 Cent. So we're here for Diddy. All right, now this first clip is a little weird, guys. But let's just get into it. Helen said, would be good for B if she doesn't if she splits with him. It sure would. Okay, everybody wants to have everybody wants to do the clips. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. So Beyonce allegedly does witchcraft. I heard that too through the grapevine, but I don't know as well. Oh yes, please, let's get the likes up to 100. Thank you, Romeo. Also, if you guys can subscribe, that would be great too, because around here we hold bullies accountable, and Diddy seemed to be like the biggest, baddest bully of them all. But you know what? He probably isn't, because somebody hired Diddy. Somebody put him on a pedestal. All right. Meritech Refreshment said, hey, look, I'm all about promoting your business. So if anybody has a business to promote, I did create actually a whole post all for local businesses. So if you do have a local business that you want to promote and yada, 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 you can post that there. All right, let's just get into these clips because now I'm rapping. Make sure I have the volume turned up on here. All right.
Hold up. Both of y'all. Let's get both of y'all. Ain't no dick riding going on. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no dick riding going on at all.
You niggas talk about balling and just this and that. I know you're thinking watch, rolling, race.
Yeah, it ain't no watch.
No. This is how we smoke.
Look at this guy.
Yeah, I'm letting you
whole
do
crew
this
smokes, you know?
Everybody
Check it.
smokes.
This is what I got.
Hold up.
Are there any people in the Divine Nine here? Does Diddy think he's a Q dog?
No. This is how we
Look at this. Hold on. Dang it. I think I missed it.
whole crew smokes, you know?
Does he think he's a Q dog? Like, what's going on here? He's throwing up the hooks. It's crazy. And I did cross Delta, so I was wondering, like, does he think he's a Q dog? It's giving weird. Also, y'all are saying Clive is the one that put Diddy on. Probably was. The devil put him on the pedestal. Sure did. Helen says she must know her husband's been doing right. Diddy got a lot of bodies. It does seem like that. It's giving. If we have any Qs here, are you guys offended by this? If I was a Q dog, I'd be pretty hot. Like, this dude is throwing up the hooks. This is crazy. It is funny. It's wild. Okay, let's go to the next one.
This is a dream come true for me. Turn this up. Let me see if these niggas flirting with each other. Is there any flirtations that's going on? You trying to talk my shorty block? Nah, nigga. Nah. No. I see it, nigga.
I had this one.
This guy is crazy.
Why you smiling like that?
Let's watch this one again.
This is a dream come true for me. Turn this up. Let me see if these niggas flirting with each other. Is there any flirtations that's going on? You trying to talk my shorty block? Nah, nigga. Nah. No. I see it, nigga.
I had been to one of your shows.
Why would you have one of that nigga's shows? Why you smiling like that?
Isn't that crazy? What a crazy guy, man. Even if he was joking, that is unhinged. What a crazy guy. All right, let's see. Daz said just like, oh, wow. Allegedly, just like Jay had Beyonce when she was 16, R had Aaliyah when she was 14. Yep, it's all shameful. Drew said, wait till you find out why 50 Gate hates Diddy for real. Actually, Drew, on my first live, so this is my 4th live so far. On the first one, we did a deep dive into potentially why potentially why 50 and hates what's his name, Diddy. So we did do a deep dive into that already. Helen said, oh, okay, I'm from Scotland. What's up from Scotland? Can you explain what a Q dog is? Okay, so a Q dog, long story short, we have like there's like a group of fraternities and sororities called the Divine Nine, and they all have like different hand signals and arm motions that they make. And the way that Diddy had his hands up when I paused it, that is like the sign that the Q dogs, not the sign, but it's like kind of like a sign that the Q dogs would hold up to show like, hey, this is the fraternity that we're in. Hopefully that answers the question. Their whole fraternity, actually, it's called Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated, if you wanted to look that up. Yeah, it is crazy. Crazy KRS. It is crazy. Yes, like Romeo said, please smash that like button. Thank you, thank you. And also please subscribe. I do lives randomly. Incredible said, did he pledge in college? I don't think so. I don't think so. But he definitely thought he was a Q dog. And like he would know that that was their sign because he went to Howard. And like Howard, like if you know anything about D9, they're like the birthplace for most of the D9. So he would know. And that's why I thought it was weird. Like he's a cornball for that. That's real corny. Jara said the second documentary is coming out on YouTube and it'll be about Kim Porter. Yeah, I did hear he's making another one. And I'm not sure if you guys knew, but apparently there's also a documentary on Peacock. And on Peacock, I actually kind of covered that in my second live where I was talking about how Diddy potentially became a monster. Because I think if we can figure out how people became like this, maybe we can help stop it. But in that one, guys, listen carefully. Apparently, allegedly, I'm going to say this real strong. In the Peacock documentary, one of Diddy's old friends alleged that Diddy's mom used to host FOs on Saturdays. That is what Diddy's mom alleged. I mean, no, sorry. That is what Diddy's friend alleged, okay? And Diddy's mom denies it. But the guy in the Peacock documentary flat out said that Diddy's mom, he alleged that she used to host FOs in the house on Saturdays when they were children, and it was nothing to walk into the room and see freaky stuff going on. Now, if you want to see that deep dive, I did that. It's literally the second live. You can't miss it. So just be careful. Just be careful. All right? So Michael said they turned Diddy out when he was young. Exactly. And he wanted that fame. That's how the devil works. Exactly. And in that deep dive, we also cover how Diddy, I didn't go into the school yet because I want to do a separate video, but there is that Catholic school, the Catholic boys school that Diddy went to did have allegations of SA. So let's be real. SA definitely impacts how a child works. And you guys don't know this, but I started a whole business working with children. And I have like gaming clubs for them and all that stuff. So when it comes to stuff that happens to children, I really feel really, really, really strongly about it because I hate that someone who's a child can be victimized. And it honestly just breaks my heart. And because I work with children every single day, like I have a job, then I do this, and I have a business after my job. So after everything, I go out of my way to help kids. So when I saw that and did more of a deep dive into Diddy's youth, it really was sad. And yeah, it's horrible. And anyone that's ever been SA'd, I just want you to know, like on some real stuff outside this Diddy stuff, like it's not your fault. You didn't deserve it. There's nothing you could do, especially if you were a child. And my heart goes out to anybody that happened to. And I'm sorry. If nobody ever told you that, I'm sorry. Because it's not okay at all. And this is why it's important, because stuff like that creates people like this. Okay? And if you're someone who did not become a product of your environment, shout out to you. Okay? If you're someone who stopped that cycle, that shout out to you. And if you're someone who unfortunately got caught up, we have to address these things. So that is why I make these videos. I couldn't care less about Diddy. The point is that people like Diddy were created, and hopefully by raising awareness and talking about it, we can help stop it, because this is not okay. Diddy was a victim at some point. Had to be for him to turn out like this. But he is now a perpetrator, and that's the problem. Helen said the Q dog things look like devil horns. I mean, the way he did it, it does. But it's supposed to be a Greek a Greek letter. Oh, yes, Romeo said like, share, and subscribe. Yes, please do. We are spreading awareness. This stuff is not okay. All right, so let me read these comments real quick so we can keep going to the clips. All right, so just my 4 cents said 50 hates Diddy because maybe Diddy Oh, I hadn't thought about that. 4 cents. I hadn't thought about that. I seriously don't think it's over. Yeah, I don't think it's over shopping with the baby moms either. Like I said, we did a deep dive into that. That's my first live, and there's a lot, a whole lot that we actually uncovered. I don't want to go off on this one just because, that's a whole nother story. Yeah, I'm saved by grace. Ooh, I love that name, says preach. Yes. DYP says, Diddy was doing that trans stuff in Vogue. I didn't know that. Sherry said, learn how to talk many. Sorry, I don't know what you're saying there. Okay, let's just. I don't know what Joanne is saying either. Helen said they're alluding to that in the doc. Yeah, in the Netflix doc. Dave said, I really like Trey Songz's music, but that disappointed me too. And I found out he was there. Yeah, that was not good. That was not good. Boss said, but got his baby mama. Yep. Helen said, okay, this is the last one. Then we're going to move to the clips. So Helen said, yep. My partner and I were in our 40s. Both were in therapy for many years. We stopped the cycle. Good for you. Let's shout out to Helen for stopping the cycle of SA. Shout out to you, like, for real. I don't know, like, how else to say it. Also very serious about keeping kids off the internet. Yeah, that's why I started my gaming clubs, because there's a lot of weirdos that target kids on Roblox, and I'm not rocking with it. So that's why I do gaming clubs, so I can help keep these children safe, so that they're not just playing games unmonitored. All right, here we go.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
No. I like that. I've been practicing. I'm gonna go over that one.
Make a
that
wish.
one.
Just blow it out. Your birthday every day.
Every day's a birthday on Drink Champs, goddammit. I'm in.
Where I look back on where I became.
Did you miss me though? For real, because it seems like a thing.
I miss
this birthday party,
man.
But I'm talking about for your birthday.
Huh?
Why won't you party with me for your birthday, man?
We partied for my birthday before. You came to my party.
But me and you ain't never really party, you know what I'm saying? Eyes. So check this out. It's me, Tyrese, Ray J, and F. Gary Gray. You know, I'm a type of nigga, I like variety, man. I like people that's acceptable. You know what I'm saying? I like different personalities. So I was like, I never knew they would become what they are today. But you know what I'm saying? But like, you know, that sounded like the type of night I want to have in Vegas. I like when you like this, Daddy.
Okay, so now that we watched the clip, I'm going to go through the clip, pause in things that I thought were weird. So if you want to watch the whole clip through, rewind, because now I'm about to pause into things that I think are weird. And then Helen said, our children shouldn't be used for clicks and money, period. That's why even like with the kids I work with, I don't even post them on my social media because I'm just not with that. Okay, so Joanne said, I put Diddy name in the Supreme Court weeks. Oh, before, because he went to jail. Oh, really? So you was there on the ground floor, Joanne. Thank you for clarifying. Dav said, yeah, let's put them all out there like Trey Songz. Didn't Keke Palmer accuse or allege that Trey Songz did something to her? Which is crazy. It's time for a peaceful world. Exactly. Who wouldn't want that? Exactly. One more move said the way he blew out the candles was so zesty. I missed that. Let me see. Okay, so now, like I said, I'm finna play it, but then I'm giving you a warning. I'm gonna pause in between because I want to point some things out. All right?
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
No. I like that. I've been practicing. I'm gonna go over that one.
Make a
that
wish.
one.
Oh, here we go. This is the part.
Every day.
Every day's a birthday on Drink Champs, goddammit. I'm in.
Where I look back on where I became.
Did you miss me though? For real, because
Okay, so I told you I was going to be interrupting this time. He's like, did you miss me though? Did you miss me? Did you miss me how? You know, and look at how fabulous his body language. And am I a conspiracy theorist? Absolutely. So I own that. But his body language to me reads as like, look at, he's hunched over. He's not really talking. He's not really making eye contact. It's like he's fearful. And am I reading into it? Absolutely. But in my mind, it looks like he's fearful. And here's the thing. Men can be victims too. Point blank, period. So really pay attention to how Fabulous just kind of shuts down after this.
You know what I'm saying? It seems like a thing.
I
It's
miss
his
partying
birthday
with
party.
Puff, man.
Man, but I'm talking about for your birthday.
Okay, real quick too. When you say I'm talking about from your birthday, and then Fab is like, huh? And you know, like, well, we in the conspiracy theorist community believe that the Holly weirdos communicate in different ways. So when he said you ain't really party for my birthday, like, did he mean something else? And you know, people that live in that like pushing world where they like, where they like sell narcotics and stuff, they have different words for stuff. So like when he says we haven't really partied for your birthday, and then when Fab went, huh, to me it was like, is Diddy trying to tell him something specific? Yeah, and Dov said Charlemagne too, allegedly. Yeah, crazy. He does look uncomfortable. Dov said we got to do something about Busta Rhymes. I haven't heard nothing about Busta Rhymes yet. One more, yeah, says because it's a humiliation ritual. This is some weird stuff. This is really, really, really weird. All right, remember, I'm going to keep pausing this time because we have to talk about these little points here.
I want you to party with me for your birthday, man.
We partied for my birthday before. You came to my party.
Okay. And you hear now how Fab is now talking higher. He's like, but we partied for our birthday. We partied on my birthday. It's like his voice is getting higher and higher and higher. So to me, it sounds like he's fearful. Like, am I reading? Like, type Y in the chat if you feel like Fabulous sounds scared. Type in the chat if you think he doesn't sound fearful. Am I reading into this? Y if you think Fab sounds fearful. In if you feel like, nah, Yana, you tripping. Okay, let's see. One more said they get you right to the edge of what you don't want to come. Yes, to put you in a fearful state. It definitely does seem like that. What? You said Dar sells Grizz says you late then. Busta Rhymes is another one. I am late, apparently. Michael said, no, you're right. Right. He's afraid, and a lot of footage and information of their own rabbit hole. Oh, this is quite the rabbit hole. Helen said, oh, I want more about Busta. Me too. Diligent King said, yeah, Fab knows what's up. See, okay, the Ys are coming in. It does seem scared. Angie said, I just got here, and you could hear the stress in his voice. Exactly. The Aubrey said, when I'm scared, my talking voice goes up. Exactly. Exactly. It sounds different. Helen said why too. Michael said why. Everybody's in agreement. Let's see. Wynette said Fab is giving me a spouse. Exactly. One more said Busta is a zest monster. So we're the only people who didn't know about Busta Rhymes. Minded Beat said he sounds like he's seen something he's not surprised to see. He wasn't supposed to see exactly. One more said, ask Don Benjamin, who is that? Dav said Busta Rhymes big. I didn't know that. He liked the Boys in the Club. What? Pretty much all of them are zesty. You can tell. Okay, play it again. Yeah. I'm going to play it again, Francis. We're going to play it again. This was just the time where I was like pausing in between so we could discuss. So I'm going to keep pausing it. But then we're going to play it again. Don't worry, friends. I got you. You said, I don't believe in conspiracies. However, my emotions change when emotional. Exactly, Aubrey. But granted, I am a conspiracy theorist, so I can't really say that because I definitely believe in conspiracies. But Angie said, you can tell this man already knows the deal. Exactly. Darnell said he might not have had a choice. He got, okay. Yeah. Okay, let me press play. I'm going to pause it again probably, and then we're going to watch it all the way through after hearing how Fab's voice changed after finding out about the birthday party, okay? And then there's something else.
Really party, you know what I'm saying?
He's like, you never really party with me.
Me, Tyrese, Ray J.
I'm going to pause it again in a
Gary
minute.
Gray. You know,
Okay, again, I'm going to play it all the way through, so don't get mad. But I have to point this out so that when you watch it again, you see it. So right now, recently, Tasha K just did an interview with Will Smith's ex-best friend who alleges that he has information on Tyrese. Also, all of us already know that Ray J ain't all the way there. So I don't know who this other guy is, but Diddy is saying it sounds like Diddy is saying he wants this man right here to party with Tyrese, Ray J, and this other dude. And then is this Mace back here? Look at his face. They both are uncomfortable. Fabulous went from talking like a grown man to sounding scared to now he's not even talking anymore. He's eating. To me, this seems like he's afraid. He's eating. He's not even engaging in conversation anymore. Okay, this is not Mace. Thank you. This is Jadakiss. Look at how Jadakiss is back there. He's not even eating anymore. So we've seen him like skyrocket. We've seen it. So we're going to watch it again. But pay attention to these things, okay? Fabulous has totally disengaged from the conversation to the point where he is not even responding. Jadakiss is sitting back there, not even responding, okay? This is insane.
I'm the type of nigga, I like variety, man. I like people that's acceptable. You know what I'm saying? I like different personalities. So I was like,
okay, fair,
I
high
never knew
five.
they would become what they are today. But you know what I'm saying? But like, that sounded like the type of night I want to have in Vegas.
Okay, so we're about to watch it again. So High Five says, okay, doesn't mean he's afraid. He's not trying to have this conversation on camera. Okay, High Five, you might have a point. And you probably are a dude, so you might have a point. All right, let's see. Dave said, Will. Oh, wow, okay. The Aubrey says, I eat when I'm nervous too. Right, me too. While Moore said, because they all know the type of partying he's talking about. Right. I don't agree. I mean, I agree with you, Meek. I don't think that Fab is with that. I don't think that Fabulous is with that at all. I hope not. I don't know, though, but I hope not. But Fab just doesn't give me those vibes. But I don't know because I wasn't there. I just want to see if I missed anything. I think I missed a few comments. Let's see. Okay. Let's just keep going. Okay, so now we're going to watch the video all the way through and tell me what you guys think. Okay, let's just go. Let's just watch it.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
No.
I like that.
I've been practicing. I'm going with that one.
Make a
that
wish.
one.
Just blow it out. Your birthday every day.
Make a wish.
Every day's a birthday on Drink Champs, goddammit. I'm in. Where I look back on where I became.
Did you miss me though? For real, because it seems like a thing.
I miss
this
partying
birthday
with
party,
Puff, man.
Man, but I'm talking about for your birthday.
Huh?
Why won't you party with me for your birthday, man?
We partied for my birthday before. You came to my party.
But me and you ain't never really party, you know what I'm saying? Eyes. So check this out. It's me, Tyrese, Ray J, and F. Gary Gray. I'm a type of nigga, I like variety, man. I like people that's acceptable. You know what I'm saying? I like different personalities. So I was like, I never knew they would become what they are today. But you know what I'm saying? But like, that sounded like the type of night I want to have in Vegas. I like when you like this, Daddy.
Okay. We've seen it. All right, I'm going to warn you one time, T-Mac, because we ain't got time for people like you right now. If you comment on some weird stuff again, you're going to go to timeout. You're going straight to timeout with all the other petulant children. Okay? Okay, so Aubrey said, well, I'm a singer, and you still underground, you're not famous, and you get, okay. All right, and one more said, if there's nothing suspect, exactly, why couldn't they talk about it? Period. Let's see. Francis said, right, but he knew what Diddy was talking about. I agree. Dav said both. Okay, type a Y while I'm reading this. Type Y if you think Fab knew what type of birthday party Diddy was trying to have, maybe, allegedly. Type a N if you think he didn't know. If you thought he was like, I don't know. Like I said, T-Mac, if I see anything from you, you're going to timeout with all the other bad kids because I don't know how to block yet. This is only my 4th live. One more said the fact that he started this exchange, calling him daddy, says so. Yeah, no, that was crazy. Dav said, my cousin was R&B singer, so I know the truth, period. Jarrell said, asking another man if he misses them is diabolical. Yeah, and it was kind of intense. Francis said, yeah, he do. Meek said, hope not right now, because after that documentary, I believe the Meek, I forgot about that.
He said he put something in the thing. How he bought the candles was crazy. Amen. We laughing. Um, Boss said the drunk was telling the truth. Darrell said in order to make the money, they gotta go through Jay-Z and Diddy, dude blowing out the candles. Yeah, it's a lot going on. Hood cats would have stopped talking like that. Right, he's calling this dude daddy. It's crazy. Um, in front of people. Like, this is him on good behavior. Dr. Rich Distribution says he admitted that them boy, who, when? Who? What are you driving at here, 4x4? I'm not driving at anything. We just having a conversation. There's so many whys. Yes, everybody thinks he knew. Okay, the comments are moving too fast, so I'm not gonna be able to read everybody's. But we're all in agreement here. Why? I didn't see no ends. Okay, let's keep going. That's why Fabulous was like, I'm not right. Fabulous don't seem like that type of dude. Okay, look at this one.
Oh, he's bad boy now. Here's your icon alert. It's called. He's bad boy. Oh, he's bad boy now.
Okay. So what I wanted to point out in this clip, when you watch it again, we're going to watch it again. I'm going to point certain things out, and then we're going to replay it, okay? Because I want you to pay attention to certain things, okay? So first, this is when Diddy, at the beginning of the video, we would think that this is the start of the party. So let's see. Like I said, I'm going to be pausing in between. Let's see. Pay attention to Bieber's face. Pay attention to how Bieber was acting right at this second. And then, like I said, don't get mad because we're going to pause it. But then we're going to watch it again. So watch this. Okay, so he's aware. So you see right here, well, I got it at a bad time, but he's paying attention. He's standing, he's walking around, he's moving on his own, right? He's putting on the jacket. Okay, I wanted to get this part too because pay attention to this guy and this guy. I always say, hold on, wait. I got to put some people in timeout. LMs, pimps, let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something right now because y'all are new. I don't have time for this. If y'all are going to come up in here and talk about some free Diddy, you get one time. You get one strike and then you're out, okay? Okay. One bad thing and you're out of here, all right? Period. So, but pay attention to how this guy and this guy right here, they are watching how Justin Bieber is drinking this. I will say this, all right, Shims, you're out of here, buddy. You are out of here. At least for right now, we're gonna hide this user on channel and then, all right, you're gone. Goodbye. Just like that. Goodbye. How do we, let's get this one. Hide. Goodbye. Out of here. Jay, I don't know you well enough to make you a mod, my friend. Not yet. Let me just see. Is there anybody left? Report the names. Is there anybody left who needs to go? Anybody left? Yeah, take that. Get out of here. Goodbye. All right. Anyway, let's keep going. So, if you're ever at a party and you don't know the people, if people are actively watching you drink your beverage, you really need to be watchful of them, okay? Because these, like, they could be getting crazy on you. So if anybody is watching you as you drink your beverage, especially when you're somewhere you don't know, be careful. Oh, you reported them too? Thank you. One more. Yes, because we ain't got time for this weirdo stuff. We ain't got time for this. And Amor said, get them likes up. Yes, please, people. We got 350 people watching, 88 likes. And if you're feeling cool, subscribe and all that. Period. It's not midnight. Okay. So I'm just saying, be careful. All right, let's continue watching, and I'm gonna pause one more time, and then we're gonna rewatch the video, okay? So look at him now. Like I said, we're gonna rewatch the whole thing, but look at how Justin, before he was Sean, we're gonna play the video again. Have some patience. You must have just came because I already warned you that I was gonna pause in between and then we would replay. So just have some patience, okay? Anyway, pay attention to how his body language is now. And then again, we're going to rewatch the whole thing and see, okay? Right. It's okay, Sean, you're new.
He's bad boy now.
Okay, this is the beginning.
Here's your icon alert. It's called. Bad boy. Bad boy. Oh, he's bad boy now.
Thank you for the high five. Exactly, Francis. Poor kid. This is so sad. Granted, we don't have any proof of anything about potentially Justin, but this video is sick. Oh, wow. Thank you for the ice cream. This was sick. Yes, Helen. Meathead said Diddy is sick, demented man, in my opinion. They should keep him in there. Exactly. Robert said, no telling what he was drinking. I saw somebody said, what if they put something on his coat? Who knows? Yes, Eyes Wide Open. What a great name. Thank you for the clutch. A lot. It's sick. It's sick. It's sick. It's sick. You know? Where's Justin Handlers? Gunwan said. One more sent to 100. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
I'm a savage! Oh! If so, bump somebody. All right, thanks. I love you, man. Bye. I got my MTV out. Savage! I'm a savage! Oh! I'm a savage! Whatever I want, I'm going to get! Whatever I want, I have to get! Yes! What's next? What's next? I gotta get it. I'm not gonna stay fucking down. I'm not gonna stay fucking lying down. I can't do it, man. I can't do that. What's next? Give me something else. What can't you do? I can do it. I can do anything. Savage! I'm a savage! Oh! It's so bump.
Somebody said, Cautious said that's AI. I don't know. I don't know about this because I feel like I saw this video like years ago. And I feel like they put it out as like, look at how much of a boss Diddy is. But that was kind of intense. Dev said, do you got the video of Justin Bieber and David Beckham? No, I didn't even know anything about that one. One more said, I know they on the other line, like, what the F? Right. And the people in the room, can you imagine being the person recording this? Like, can you imagine being the person recording this? And if you think about it, this is the footage that they thought was a good idea to put out. Like, somebody on Diddy's camp said, yo, Diddy, the people are going to love you for this. The people are going to love this one. Just wait until the people see how good you can throw a phone across the room. And they're going to be like, this guy is a boss. This guy is lit. So everybody's saying that this is real footage. Everybody is saying that this is real footage. Somebody, can you imagine being the person recording this? This is crazy. Y'all saying that's not no AI. Right, Tony? That ain't no AI. With a Von Dutch shirt on. Should we watch it again? Put a Y if you want to see it again, because how many times did I watch this video? Yes. Put it in if you want to go to the next one. Y if you want to see it again, and go to the next one. Because I watched this clip so many times just because I kept having more questions. Like, what did the phone do to him? Okay, we got some Y's, some N's. It's like a half and half. An N, okay, double N. Some Y's, N's. Man, it's kind of like half and half. All right, I'm gonna just no. Okay. I can't really tell what okay, we're just gonna do it again. I'm sorry guys if you didn't want to see it. Just close your eyes if you don't want to see it again. It's only a few seconds, okay? Just close your eyes.
If so, bump somebody. All right, thanks. I love you, man. All right. I got my MTV out.
Sorry guys.
I'm a savage! Oh! I'm a savage! Whatever I want, I'm going to get! Whatever I want, I have to get!
Sorry. Okay. We don't have to watch the whole thing all over because that was the main point. After a while, I was like, all right, we don't need to see this whole thing again. Bro, look at his eyes. Before I even get into the next clip, look at this man. This is crazy. And now when you hear this one though, like really, I want you to really pay attention to what he says. Because if this clip doesn't make you feel slightly uncomfortable, then you're not paying attention. Really, really listen to what he said in this clip.
I'm going to take your souls. We have the power. We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports. We control what's cool. We control what's hot. We control what your kids listen to, what they dance to. We control what's in video games. We control how they wear their pants, sag their pants. We control everything. I'm going to take your souls.
Bro, this is what he said. And they clapped for him. This is some crazy stuff, man.
Good morning.
Oh, this is just this crazy lady I saw that I've sent it to myself. These are not really, I'm not trying to call her crazy. I'm not trying to call her crazy, but these are baby dolls. And I just sent that to myself because I was like, what the heck?
Y'all know who they didn't mention? I don't think once in that documentary though. Lil' Kim.
Yep.
Y'all know who
You know who else they didn't mention? Yeah, you saw her too. That was creepy. It was creepy. I was like, what the heck? Okay, but anyway, they didn't mention Lil' Kim. They didn't mention Jay-Z. They didn't mention Sarah Chapman. They didn't mention who else? Who else didn't they mention, guys? They didn't mention, I don't remember, but they didn't mention a whole lot of people. And they didn't mention French Montana. You know, it's just interesting. So, yeah, our culture was all time at that. Yeah. Oh, let's get rid of Vina. Let's get rid of Vina. Bye. Goodbye. Oh, they didn't mention Snoop, right? Junior Mafia. Oh, yeah, Daphne Joy, Mary J. Blige. Who else? Yeah, they didn't want to get sued. You're probably right, Lisa. A lot of people, right, Francis? It's so many people. Oh, Trina said Chris Lightley, Shakira Stewart, Wolf, right? Parnell said R. Kelly, Aaliyah, right? Right, they didn't mention a lot of people. But you know, like 50 Cent said he has 150 hours of footage. So who knows, like, what's going to come out? Oh, you said they mentioned French Montana briefly? Okay. 50 Cent got a cease and desist from Jay-Z? I didn't know that. All right. And then, yes, Parnell. I never even heard of whoever Parnell is.
Quincy has had a long relationship with Puff.
Farnsworth? Right.
Puff has spoiled Quincy as if he was his own. I used to hear rumors that Puff had adopted Quincy and he didn't. Because you would have to find I'll Be Sure and take his parental rights away. Or he could have married Kim and he became his father that way. But Puff was never Quincy's father. He was just a man that took care of Quincy and his mother. So Quincy has a relationship with him. He has opened some doors for Quincy. So I don't see anything wrong with Quincy supporting him in that way. But if it came down to my personal belief, Quincy is brainwashed as the rest of those people are that be around him. But I think that he's going to see the light. I think Quincy is going to see the light and going to understand that Al is a good dude. And because of his mother, Al did not go at Diddy and go back at Diddy. Because Al, he may not have had as much money as Diddy, but Al had enough dudes in the street that would have went to war with Al.
How you feel about Abby Short's son showing up to court supporting Diddy after Abby Short came out accusing Diddy of hitting him in a coma?
Quincy has had a long relationship with Puff.
Okay, that was the end of it. It just started over. Okay, so Pernell said, okay, Paul Wall, MGK, right? I forgot. Yeah, Travis Barker, Young Bull, Olivia Rodriguez. Angie says Jag. Francis said Kim is, oh wow, buried by your cousin in Columbus, Georgia. You said beautiful. Unique said, I believe that as well. How did the kids not know Diddy? Oh man. It is really sad. It's really sad. One more said, I bet you might be right. I don't know. All right. Keita said Stevie J. Oh, yeah. They did not mention Stevie J as well. The Locks, Carl Thomas, Mario Wayne. Wynette said, order that Diddy. Oh, man. Unalived and yikes. Dav said Ashton Kutcher. Eyes wide open said, where's Stevie J? Right. And all the movie stars, says Dav. Right. Yes, Unique. Right. Not to mention Stevie J and he was Biggie Man. Yeah. Oh wow. He was Biggie's guy. Okay, yeah. Let me keep going because I'm getting this is a lot. This is a lot.
This episode right here is the second that I knew that Diddy took advantage of Q from day 26 on Making the Band. In this episode, Q was very emotional because he was butting heads with other members from day 26, and they were explaining that they really knew something was wrong with him. Q's mother was even there and even said that something else is really going on and happening with Q for him to overreact the way he was acting. And all of them were acting like they really knew that something bad was going on with Q. Some of them were even in tears during this episode. Now that day 26 admitted about an email that they saw from Diddy that was sacrificial and it was really something that messed them up mentally, I think that they knew about this during whatever was happening with Q. But at this point, I don't think that they actually knew what Q himself was going through with Diddy. And this is exactly why I don't think that there are reruns of Making the Band. It was literally in our face the whole time.
I gotta pack my leave. No, you not. You ain't going on.
Oh. Well, just because of like the whole YouTube thing, I'm not gonna play this whole video, but you can go to her page if you want to see the whole thing. But you know how YouTube is with copyright stuff. But this is just crazy. There is also an interview with Day 26 where they're all crying because of memories of what happened with them and Diddy. So it's sad. It's really, really sad. Oh, it looks like DJ Dwight and Unique know each other. One more said, y'all don't understand. Tiffany knows about these people, but he can't speak on stuff he didn't have receipts for because he don't want to get sued. Who is Tiffany? People can't sue you for telling the truth. Eyes Wide Open said, oh, Leonardo DiCaprio has a lot to explaining to do. He was there. Yeah, and doesn't he always go for like young people? Yes, Jarrell. Exactly. She said, Diddy destroyed so many people's lives. Exactly. That's the point. Trina said, Culture Vulture, Vlad, DJ Vlad interview. Yes, that's what it was. Day 26 currently, and they're all in tears. Yep. Oh, Unique said, I don't know that man. Fair enough. You're just saying hi. That's real. All right, Keita, this is the last comment, then I'm going to go to the next video. So Keita said, I felt so bad for Q. They painted him to be crazy. Yes, and I'm grateful around that time. Yeah, so if you want to watch the rest of this video, because I'm not going to play it. I'm not going to keep it going. DJ just put a face. All right, right here, you can go to her page and then you can find that video. All right, let's keep going.
What is that? Justin, the little curly hair little boy.
This is alleged, by the way.
He hit me on a white girl Instagram. So I picked it up. I'm like, who this is? And so I hear, it sounded like a little function, you heard me? You know what they say in Cali, the function, you heard me? So it sounded like a little function. I could tell that, you know, they was kicking and laughing and shooing and ribbing and josing, right? So I could tell they was drunk, right? So he was like, I don't appreciate what you're saying about my daddy. I'm like, who the is this? He's like, this is Justin. And the only thing I thought about with Justin was Justin's that we used to go to a restaurant in the A and in New York. I'm like, this got to be his son. So I'm like, all right. And he started talking shit, and I told him I'll beat the fuck out of him. And basically, he was like, you ain't gonna touch me. I'll put money on your head. If I talk like that, I just let it go. And then I thought about it. I'm not really accomplishing nothing telling him I'm gonna beat him or him telling me he'll put money on my head. At the end of the day, he in LA, or maybe he's not now, but at this time he was in LA. I was like, I just see him how I see him. It's easy to get through to him because I know people, he know it did, so I wasn't really tripping on it. When I see little Justin, he just gonna have to holler at me. You heard me? But that's how that went down. So it was cute, you know what I'm saying? But Justin don't know, like, little daddy, you like 5'5", 5'6". I'm 6'7". I beat out you. What is
Guys,
that?
I think this is a man, guys. This is not a stud. This is a man. Unique said he's from the band. Man. Or maybe I misread. Fran said, first time here and enjoyed you, sis. I'll be back. Thank you. Fran said, this is my 4th live. Okay, so welcome. Please subscribe, guys. Right, that's definitely a dude. One more. Like, that's definitely a guy. Oh my gosh. I was laughing in the back in my mind so hard because I didn't want to mess up the video. But I was like, I'm pretty sure this is a man. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's Choppa. I didn't know who it was either, but that's a dude. Yes, peace and power, sis. Yes. Thank you, guys. All right, let's keep going. Y'all are crazy. Okay. You said it sounds somebody's auntie, please. Please. Okay. Oh, this one.
Jesse and I are not going to college. We're going to be wearing one of our brand hoodies. Yeah. Because we are repping that we will be business owners.
Here are Diddy's twin daughters talking about how they will not be attending college after high school. These two are currently, and you would not think that their father is currently incarcerated against these charges because they are acting like nothing has happened.
I mean, should they get online and talk about the case? Should they get online and cry? The Diddy trial is horrific, and I, like all of you, have many an opinion, but it just doesn't make sense to berate or have takes on the way Diddy's teenage daughters are behaving. Unless they were doing something crazy, and even then, to some extent, it'd probably still be understandable, given the circumstance. So I'm not sure what you're expecting from them. Not only are they completely unable to talk about the details of a current court case, so I'm unsure what you're expecting from them, but they've lost their mother and have had to hear endless conversation and conspiracy theories surrounding. They're currently losing their father and are hearing and witnessing vileness, of course, of his own doing, surrounding that. I mean, should they be trapped in the house, suffering the consequences of their father's behavior? What do you want? I'm just confused. He then goes on to say, it's as if they don't even care, and I'm just like, you don't know these people. And these videos that are very clearly creating a narrative to send hate toward teenage girls are very weird. And obvious disclaimer, because people aren't very good at thinking, I don't know the Combs twins either. That's why I didn't assume anything about their opinions on anything in my video. This video isn't commentary on them or the Diddy trial. It's simply commentary on how weird videos like that are.
Jesse and I are not going.
I don't know. I just feel bad, honestly, for these girls. Like, this is just a tragic story for them. Like, regardless of, like, just at a baseline level, their mom passed and their father's like incarcerated. It just shows you how the ripple effect, how it happens. You know, when you do bad, bad comes back. You said, is she AI? Her face hasn't moved once. I saw y'all asking that. I don't know. I don't think this is an AI person, but She might be.
Then they bring me to the back room. And in the back room, they have this long table with a white sheet set out. I mean, beautiful thing.
Allegedly. This is alleged.
Derek Jeter, there's Stephon Marbury. It's not that the rapper. That's not it. That's a misconception. What it is, it's about control. See, that's what makes it, that's why you see, like, wow, Jamie Foxx, you would say that? Because they're in a bind, because see, Jay-Z's not, but once you reach a certain level, you have to give something up. There's something that you're going to give up, because you got to be down with that crew. And how do I know? Because it happened.
You're right,
to
though,
me.
John.
That's why I'm standing here talking right now. I reached a certain level in that station. What I'm saying, what's happened is it was passed down to to everyone in the urban industry. So now you have a rapper who will get turned out by a high-ranking label exec because, well, what you gonna do? I mean, if I want to be a rapper and I walk in and the label exec tells me that this is what I need to do for him because, hey, he put my album on when I really wasn't that talented. But they pushed me because they saw that I was something that they could sell. So when you bring me in a room and there's my favorite rapper right there who's in the same room, so that must mean he must have committed the same act as I did. So at the end of the day, depending on where your level is within yourself, you go do it. And it's easy for those of us to sit back and say we wouldn't do it. But the majority of us will never fulfill our dreams. So we'll never be in a position to say what we would or would not do. You understand what I'm saying? We'll never be in that position. Because before I got there, I would say the same thing until I got there. You understand? So I literally lived the devil taking me to the mountain and saying, you go to the left, you have all of this. And I was there. It was ritualistically done. 3 straight weekends. They do everything in threes. 3 weekends in a row. Hey, D-Brad, let's go hang out. And every weekend, he kept beating me in the head. Get rid of this Rap City, man. You can do more than Rap City, D-Brad. You can do more than you can come with us. We go to the joint, we hanging in VIP. Get me everything I want. And every time we hung out, it was the same way. Then they bring me to the back room. And in the back room, they have this long table with a white sheet set out. I mean, beautiful thing. Looked like the damn Last Supper. On one end is Derek Jeter. There's Stephon Marbury. I'm trying to talk to the model chick. She's like, nah, D-Brad, come on, sit right here. We get inside the limo. We're in the car. The man standing in the car looking at me like I owe him something now. And while he's doing that, he's sitting there with his legs spread open, rubbing his... Now, I'm in a situation where I'm like, no, what am I going to do for me? So for me, I had to turn that away. But what the hell that I caught after that, I've been homeless, I've had my name destroyed, I was ashamed of myself. I went from being a man to nothing because I would not cross over.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Trina said, Diddy's crimes were decades before AI. Yep. While Moore said, it's the director's couch all over again. Yep. Jarrell said, wait, his mom. Jarrell said his mom was locked in prison. I did see a video about some lady, and I actually got the clip on the page. This lady saying she was locked up allegedly with his mom. So I don't know about that. But she might have been. You never know. Drake's dad's mustache. That's hilarious. Said, I know for a fact I'm not doing no boy-on-boy activity, though. I mean, fair enough. One more move said, everything they do mimics scripture. Yep. Parnell said, Kevin Hart, LeBron, Tyler Perry. Yep. Oprah, Obama, Kobe. Yeah, none of them were in there. Miss Tanya said, interviewer stated she heard rumors in Harlem that the person who told this story grew up with his parents. Oh, wow. And mom was unalived when, oh, wow, Diddy was little. What? Oh, man. Trina said, you got your self-respect, and that's priceless. Yes. That is so true. Your self-respect is absolutely priceless. You're totally right.
I've seen him do Miss Lopez like that. When J-Lo was around, I used to always just call her Miss Lopez. He would do the flirtation and like have a lot of girls around and then try to play her like that. But, you know, she would check that. And I put in my book one particular night where she was in the we was in the studio and a lot of girls was up there, and J-Lo got, Miss Lopez got mad, and she went home and she put on some jeans and sneakers and put her hair back into a little bun and a ponytail, and she came back to the studio, and Puff had a new song for her because she was heated, and he got rid of all those girls that was in the studio. So he never tried to, straight up, talk to her crazy or anything around people. Never. I never even heard him raise his voice to her.
So he's saying that he never seen him do anything to J-Lo. Uh-oh. Now we're talking about Obama in the chat. This is crazy. The trail of tears that we've gone through from Diddy today is just wild. It's totally, totally wild.
Like they keep trying to throw us
they're not
off.
telling you what the baby oil is.
Okay.
That's all it is. They're not saying what the baby oil got in it.
Oh, it got something in the baby oil.
That. Have you ever seen Blink Twice?
Nah.
Y'all ain't seen that yet.
But give me a synopsis real quick.
So Blink Twice the scenario is this is rich man, this rich dude that all the girls like. He take all the girls that win something or whatever on a trip to an island, to his house or whatever. And they go out there and they have fun every night. They get drunk, they have wild parties, they pop hallucinogens and all that shit, and they be gone. But I ain't gonna tell the whole story, but I know I'm gonna say one part is one of the girls was tied up in the end, right? And he was sitting there looking at her when she looked up, and he said, man, last year you did it, but this year I didn't even think you could pull it off. I said, this year? Man, they didn't even know they've been there for a couple years.
Wow.
They think they still been there for a couple of weeks and months.
It's because they so drugged up.
They so drugged up.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? And from what I heard, that
I didn't see that movie, y'all.
some kind of shit in there where they pour it in your drink. That shit make you forget shit.
Wow.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so it's even deeper than we really think.
Yeah, because why would you have 1,000 bottles of baby oil?
Because everybody's just making jokes on some like.
But even that, that's just a
to throw us off.
That's a
smoke signal. Like they keep trying to throw us off.
That's crazy. I have not seen Blink Twice, but I'm definitely going to watch it. It's okay. Keita said it's on Amazon Prime. Thank you. John said it's a good movie. Unique said, wake up. Yeah, we waking up, girl. This is some crazy stuff. Keita said that movie is very telling. Drake's dad's mustache said that's a movie. Okay, so we got to watch that. We got to watch that. Wait, John said it slid under the radar. One Move said it does make you forget stuff. Man, this is some scary, scary sugar honey iced tea. And, this is like that world that was all glitter and glam, but turns out it's kind of dangerous. It's kind of dangerous. All right.
Something that y'all don't know. Breaking news.
Let's just hide that word.
Something that I've never told anybody. This is a secret. Something that, will probably be in my book. But I'm telling y'all right now. The day that Biggie was killed, he wasn't supposed to be in L.A. That morning, I got a call from Biggie. And I've never told anybody it's in an interview or anything. I got a call from Biggie, and Biggie said, I don't want you to be mad at me, but I'm about to jerk you up. And I'm like, pause. I'm about to go left on something. That's a better word. And I'm like, what you talking about? I would always be on him about, like, we young, black entrepreneurs, businessmen. We have to be on time. We have to be prompt. He said he was supposed to go to London. He called me and said, I'm not going to London. He's like, I just finished my album. I want to hang out with you tonight. There's a party tonight. I want to celebrate with you. I'm like, come on, Big. Get on the plane. You have to go get on the plane. He was like, I'll go tomorrow. Just tell him I'm sick. Please, please, please. We haven't hung out in a long time. Can we just all hang out together? Just the whole crew. Bad Boy, Junior Mafia. Let's just go celebrate this album. It's like some of my best work. We made it through all of this bullshit. Please. I said, yes. All right. We'll hang out.
Yeah, this is some sick stuff, man.
It's a call that
this is
I
sick.
always remember. Not for the fact it wasn't a way that I could talk him out of it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't run Biggie. He was his own man at the end of the day, and he just wasn't gonna go. So it was just, the call just plays over and over in my head. I'm like, what if he would have just got on the plane? So that's something that y'all didn't know. So, you know, some things are just meant to be for reasons that are beyond and above us. And I think this movie is a testament to that, because his life, he's touching so many people in a positive way with his life. Something that
All
y'all
right.
don't.
So some people think he's lying. All right. Put a L in the chat if you think he's lying. Put a T in the chat if you think he's telling the truth. Yolanda said it's his doing. Sophie says, why would Biggie be begging to hang out? Right. If it was just finishing the album. That's what I'm saying. Everybody, okay, one person feels like you're telling the truth. Everybody else feels like L's. Parnell put so many L's. Everybody feels this way. Y'all putting even lowercase L's. L's of all kinds. Whoops.
Breaking news.
Trina said L. No, that's real. All right, I agree with y'all. That's crazy. L. Oh, we saw this one already, but whatever. Whatever. We'll just watch it again.
I love you, man. I got my MTV out.
Savage! I'm a savage! Oh! I'm a savage! Whatever I want, I'm going to get! Whatever I want, I have to get! Yes!
He's a crazy guy, man.
What's next?
He's a crazy
What's next? I
guy.
gotta get it. I'm not gonna stay fucking down. I'm not gonna stay
He's a
fucking
crazy
lying
guy.
down. I can't do that, man. I can't do that. What's next? Give me something else. What can't you do? I can do it. I can do anything.
Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, my gosh. This guy was a menace. Y'all still putting L's in. Yeah, he's a liar. It seemed like he was lying.
Because in 30 years, I've done nothing but collect information, knowledge, and your secrets. So
Not
if you
L
and a
in
man
Spanish.
was in a corner doing something you wasn't supposed to be doing, you would tell it. No, somebody come to tell me. Okay. I gather that. I value that. I'll pay for that. Come, tell me. I know so many things I shouldn't know, and they all know it. They all know it. Why? Because you don't make me the villain.
I agree, Helen.
Not the guy that raises black children and ain't never done a hard drug in his life and don't have no stories of doing nobody dirty. And they'll just go out and they'll lie. The industry doesn't mess with Cat because he didn't show up for the studio. No studios have ever said that. Look at my IMDb. It will show you that no studio has ever lost money with me on the script.
Agreed, Trina. Shout out to Kat.
That's why I'm saying, that's why I can't let Ricky Smiley say he was supposed to play Money Mike. Because I wrote the words for Money Mike. I designed the hair for Money Mike. I collaborated with the wardrobe department and made outfits to make sure that no one in America would be wearing what Money Mike was wearing. I told them to go get the Prowler. I then told them to paint it purple. I told them don't have an actor playing a pimp. We could get an actual pimp, Archbishop Magic Don Juan to play. Like, I did far too much work for somebody to come years later and try to tag along just for their own self-aggrandizement. Because in 30 years,
It seems like Hollywood is a place like where everybody has dirt on everyone. It's like, it seems like maybe they're not actually friends. It's like, we're cool because I got dirt on you and you got dirt on me. I could be wrong about that, but because, I'm not in Hollywood, so I wouldn't know. But it seems like they have like a weird thing going on. Peter Gunn said Kat is very intelligent. Unique said, I agree. Yeah, it seems like they all got dirt on everyone. Bird said you thought they were friends. No, I'm just saying like people in Hollywood who are like pictured together and say like, oh, we're cool. Perhaps they're actually not cool, Eyes Wide Open said everyone is dirty, definitely. Yeah, it definitely seems like that. It definitely seems like that. Jarrell said the irony was he was talking about Shannon Sharp as well. Yeah, when Shannon jumped in and said, you would tell it, I was like thinking to myself, like, why is that the first thing you're asking? And this is alleged. We don't know any of this to be true at all. Like, this is all, we're just talking. We're just chit-chatting. This is some crazy stuff. Yeah, Parnell said dirt on you, dirt on me. That's how it's kept quiet. Exactly. Francis, you love me already. Thank you, girl. This is my 4th live, by the way, guys. So you're here early. Diddy got videos on everyone, Yolanda. It does seem like that. Oh, let's see. Caddy Berry said, yep, and Cat reminds me of controlled opposition, something like King and Malcolm. Yeah, you might be right too. That's what I'm saying. Like, all of this is just strange, man. This is very, very strange. All right, click that subscribe button because, I be going through deep dives. If you're here late, we read some articles as well. So we're like way down the road of the Trail of Tears. Hello. Oh, you say, hey, you doing this? Thank you. Hello, Lil Nike Jr. Let's keep going.
Puff and Tupac was like a couple, seemed like to me.
Allegedly.
It was just a lot of weird shit going on. You know what I'm saying? The vibes ain't there. I guess that's what Tupac was talking about, the Illuminati and shit. It's like Vivica Fox was with this big gay man. He was 6'9". They called him, his name 6'9". He had the red hair with a big old booty and shit. No, he was gay and I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? It's just a lot of weird shit, dude. You know what I'm saying? That shit, it ain't right. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's what Tupac, I guess he wanted to get up out of the Illuminati or something. But I seen her there. Matter of fact, MC Lyte pulled off with Tanisha Arnold. You know what I'm saying? In her brand new 560, black one.
Tupac doing at the party, yo.
Him and Puff
Thank
was
you,
there
girl.
together. They was there, you know what I'm saying? That's why I don't know how they fucking fell out or nothing like that. They was road dogs, you know what I'm saying? They even got pictures of him. He got on that blue sweater with the turtleneck. Him and him hugged up like this with the black hat. Have you ever seen that picture?
Nah, I don't recall, but I'm pretty sure I came across it.
Yeah. That picture there, they was at that party that day. Yeah, it's just like a bunch of weird shit. That whole fucking, that shit weird, dude. Yeah, bunch of, it ain't right. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no gay basher or nothing. I mean, none of that shit, but that shit ain't right. You know what I'm saying? That whole party was weirdoed out.
That's crazy, yo. That's crazy, yo. Thank you for subscribing, Francis. I don't know how to tag. I'm still learning how to do all these different things. Parnell said Busta Rhymes. The list is endless. Yeah, I don't seen Busta Rhymes names on here a few times. This is some weird stuff, man.
Want me to throw the
Thank you
party
for
no
subscribing,
more.
guys.
We ain't gonna stop. We're gonna keep on having fun, bringing people together from all walks of life. You're gonna hear about my party. They're gonna be shutting them down. They're gonna probably be arresting me, doing all types of crazy
only
things.
he
Just because we
knew.
want to have a good time. Whenever you bring up a different element into people's environment, things that broaden people's horizon, people get intimidated. There's a lot of people out there that feel intimidated by it.
Thank you,
ain't
Helen.
nothing but break it down racial barriers, break it down generation barriers. People from all walks of life. Ron Perlman talking to Jay-Z. Jay-Z talking to, you know what I'm saying? It just goes on and on. It's just like people from all walks of life connecting and getting together. Yeah.
Your parties are the hottest ticket.
Apparently so.
Donate to get into your party. How does that make you feel?
I mean, it's cool. It doesn't make me feel any way special. It doesn't make me feel like a bigger person. It just makes me feel like I know how to throw a party. Want me to throw the
Yo, when he said I might get arrested for my parties, I was like, what? What? This is crazy. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Yes, Nez, my whole YouTube is about Diddy because this is insane. I literally just started like really, really, really making videos after this YouTube documentary came out. And there's just been so much insane content. It's surprising. No, I'm not on Facebook though. Okay, let's see what you're saying. So Boss Brown said Wendy Williams was telling the story and got kicked out of New York. Yep, and didn't her radio show or something get like turned off because of it allegedly as well? Yes, Device said, get them likes up. Yes, please. Thumbs up the video, subscribe, do all the things. Do all the things. Tamir said, Diddy ain't the real monster, it's Clive Davis. Oh, yeah, and the other demons. They all seem to be monsters. Oh, Francis said he got whiteness on his mouth. Yeah, maybe his lips were chapped. They didn't even tell him to put on no chapstick. Oh, goodness. Muko, so you're kicking a man while he's down. Absolutely. Absolutely. You get one warning. You put another comment, you're going to timeout. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, the connections from the music industry to the prison system is crazy.
Yeah. And it's different than when it was 2016.
I agree with you, Trina.
As we can tell, there's no expense being spared. We had a black billionaire's lunch. Yeah. You understand? Right. And we here together, and we're gonna keep staying together. We getting tighter. You know what I'm saying? And united we stand. And ain't nothing else.
Thank you, Gerald. Exactly. Hold on. I'm gonna address Mr. Carter. No, it's not one of the channels agree and get kicked out. You can watch the other lives for that. This is a channel where if you are like supporting someone who is a monster to the point where it's like insane, then yeah, you go to timeout. Absolutely. Like, what are you saying? All right, let's keep going. Thank you, Yolanda. Period. Respectful. This guy. I wonder like what he was telling Justin Bieber at this point, but I don't know. I personally, I feel really, really bad for Justin because it seems like, oh, Helen said you think he was checking if he had a wire. What? That was probably terrifying. Crypto said this ain't the documentary. This someone put on YouTube. Public videos. I mean, did you think it was a documentary? Did the thumbnail make you think it was a documentary? That's weird. Jarrell said he thought Justin had a wire. It did seem like that. You guys agree he thinks he had a wire? Dang, Love and Happiness said it. Okay, boss, you said play it again? All right, I'm gonna play it again. Let's see. Do you think he had a wire? Oh, yeah, Crip, this is not a documentary. That's crazy. And also, just for anyone who's new, we also read some articles earlier. Like the live started out with articles. So if you want more of like the like traditional route or whatever, just go to the article. Crypto, relax. It's not that serious. It does seem like gatekeeper behavior, Roblox cousin said. Boss Brown agrees. That's exactly what it was. So everybody thinks that it was the wire thing, really? I don't know. Love and Happiness said, it's a whole trauma bond. What a beautiful transmutant. What? Oh, Tina said pedo. Tisk. Yikes. Oh, AMG said I subscribe. I like their content. Thank you. We are exposing these scary people, man. We are exposing them. Oh, look, this guy. I don't know. These people are weird, man. All right. Let's see. All right. Felicia said that is when Justin was worried. Yeah, this is scary. And people are defending this behavior.
That don't know.
Oh, one more time? Fine. One more time and then that's it. We're going to the next video. Wow. So maybe he wanted to see if he had a wire before he told him something? I don't know. Roblox, are you serious? One more time. Y'all gonna have to find this. Okay, how about just rewind it? Just rewind it. We cannot watch this video 5 times. That would be crazy. This is some crazy stuff. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna go. I wonder what he told him to, because there's more stuff to cover too. That's the only reason.
That don't know what happens to the white man when he comes to a P. Diddy party.
Okay,
This is what
I'm gonna turn the volume down on this one just because of the background noise, but I really want you guys to see how the guy in this video, what he looks like, okay? Watch this, watch this. Okay, like I said, I paused it because of the music. Look at this. Bro, why they didn't even put my mans to sit up straight? They didn't even want the guy, like, nobody said, hey, how about we just help him sit up so his back is on the couch? They just let him put his head in the couch cushions. That's kind of insane. Like, they're not his friends. I would never, if I was with one of my friends, just let their head be face down in a couch cushion while we were at a party. That's not a friend. You said, what's my goal in this? My goal in this is to help expose this type of stuff, because this type of behavior creates a system of trauma and abuse, you know, that ripples into the communities. This type of stuff is not okay. This is not okay. John said this is crazy work. Yeah, Parnell said this is not. Yeah, this is not it. Yeah, and how, like, this is commentary. Exactly. Jamil said never like dudes' videos. Want to be. Yeah, this is sick. This is sick. Look at this guy's face. He's literally face down in the cushions. Like, I've been where people were like laying down, like they were partying and stuff, but like I've never just left my friend head in the pillow. You know, typically, you know, you put them up so that they're sitting right, because that's dangerous. He could even suffocate, you know? It does impact us, because they make music. They decide who the celebrities are for the children. So to say that they don't impact the community is, I think, irresponsible, because it actually does impact the community. The children are watching these people that are being pedestalized, and they're recreating that in their reality. So you can't tell me that it doesn't impact people on a daily basis, because it absolutely does. Period. Oh, thank you for the hot cocoa. Like, let's just keep it real. It absolutely does. All right, I'm gonna turn the volume back up, and then we'll go to the next video. But this man has no friends of these people, because they let him keep his face planted in the couch instead of just helping him sit up. Thank you, Miss Tanya. Doing a great job for exposing awful people. Thank you, thank you. Sundance, word be right, exactly. Love and happiness. It looks like he can't breathe. At least put him sitting up. Exactly, trying to be a leader, not a follower. Exactly. Raymond said he did stuff in our faces, so disrespectful. Exactly. Thank you for the things. Unique said, look at in the comments. Are you not embarrassed? Yeah. Y'all need to get a life. You need to. Goodbye. This is some crazy stuff. Okay. Yikes. John said, bro's an animal. Yeah. Pablo said, watched it. We knew it all along. Another burning bush. Parnell said, we did it. But can't stand being around real people. Man, this is some crazy stuff. Unique said, oh, this is when he turned to brother love. Apparently, when that said the devil. Yeah, this is some crazy stuff. This is some real crazy stuff.
It's so difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life. But sometimes you got to do that. I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom. But I made excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now. I went and I sought out professional help. I had to go into therapy. I'm going to rehab. I had to ask God for his mercy and grace. I'm so sorry. But I'm committed to be a better man each and every day. I'm not asking for forgiveness. I'm truly sorry. It's so difficult to
Whew, Lord. And I think this was after the Cassie thing with the Intercontinental. This is just crazy. This is just totally crazy, right? I don't necessarily think he is sorry. I think that he maybe he's back, he got caught type thing, you know? Right. But Tahanga has a good point. You know, he said y'all need to start looking into your own family members. It's true. It's true. People need to look into their own family members. Tamer, what you said? Okay. Hold on. We're gonna just put you in a 30-minute timeout. All right. Yeah, let's keep going.
And as messy as Drake is right now, I can almost bet that there's somebody that wants to turn his faucet off.
This is alleged. I don't know nothing about what
Because if
she's
y'all
saying,
think
though.
Diddy is a mess. Drake, he was being groomed to be next in line. See?
I don't know nothing about what
What
she's saying
happens
right
when
now, though.
the real
So I can't.
details of what happened to Triple X
I don't know about
come
that
out.
one. Okay, hold on. Heed says, so we're all saints walk around here, huh? Nobody has ever done anything in life, huh? No. That's not what we're saying at all. That's not what we're saying at all. If you go to the beginning of the video and you read the you listen to the articles that we were reading, like 1, 2, 3, certain amount of times is a mistake. But when someone does things repeatedly, it's like kind of like a lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Like a mistake is a mistake, but some of this stuff cannot be considered a mistake. You could say, oh, brother, whatever. You came here. If you didn't want to see it, why did you come here? Right. That's exactly unique. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Like, what? Like, what are you saying right now? And then this guy said, so wait, are you guys saying, you know what? I'm not going to read it out loud. Parnell said it's systematic. Yes. When it's 30 years. That's a long time. That is a really long time. Exactly, Kim. Exactly, Kim. We saw that video. Angel said it needs to be exposed so that others exactly know what's happening so that it gets stopped. Exactly.
Even I did for my birthday last night, it was like one of the greatest presents to myself. I went to sleep. I had like a peaceful rest. It's hard for me to like sleep. When I'm talking about God blessed me with the most peaceful rest, it's like I was held in God's arms all night. And now I'm coming to London. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna turn this shit up. The celebration has begun. That's gonna be the show of the fucking year. Are you trying to hide, baby? You know I'm always.
That's a nice plane, though. But that's wow.
And
He said, notice his voice is
sorry,
hoarse.
baby boo.
Hmm.
Yeah, we're about to take off. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, though?
This is
Tell me the
insane.
energy. 'Cause, you know, we come in the city, we like the energy to be on a lot of love. We want the frequency to be high. It's a lot of, like, you know, a lot of darkness going on in the world, you know.
You don't say.
There's only two
You
choices.
don't
Either we going
say.
down with it or we going up. So let's be clear on the frequency that we definitely going up. Can you feel it?
Okay. We'll do a few more videos and then I'm gonna be up out of here. Okay. So please subscribe if you're feeling subscribey. Or no, I don't think I want to do hers today. Let's do this one.
And just your whole family. And absolutely, I'm so
Exactly,
honored
Charlie.
to be on this call.
Exactly.
You know, I respect you so much. I always have, always will. What you've done for this planet, who you are, and what you do for your family is something to be commendable. And people look up to you all around the world. So I just want to say thank you for your encouragement to me. Obviously, what you mean to the world is so special, but obviously to the Black community and what you're doing right now, I just want to say raising awareness for the Black community and what is happening. It's absolutely ridiculous, and what you're doing is powerful, and it needs to be said. So I thank you so much for doing that as well. Thank you, love you, yeah. Absolutely. Boy, I'm about to call you sister. Man, whatever you go, man, I'm here, dog. I'm here. That's right. Yo, we love you. Till we meet again, my brother. Thank you very much. Absolutely. Love you guys. Hey, Quincy. Yes, sir. Love you so much. Miss you, bro. I love you. Miss you. On my heart, man. We don't get up. I love you, bro. Absolutely. Love you guys. Love. All right, guys. All right, let's keep it rocking. I was just the people.
Yikes. 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 Yikes, yikes, yikes. Okay, so Jarrell said, have you seen his back tattoo and what it means? A little bit. Isn't it like the Lady Madonna or something like that? I don't know for sure. Okay, Kim said he's doing this video because he's so afraid Diddy will come after him. Allegedly, but yeah, it seems like that. American's janitor, that's, oh wow, that's a really cool name, said he's just saying that so he doesn't get clapped. I mean, you never know. Allegedly. Trina said, the lies people are made to tell in front of the camera. Allegedly. All right, see you, Francis. Thank you for being here. All right, let me scroll down. Why are you showing old Diddy videos? Because we're at that part of the video now. Love and Happiness said, what does a tattoo mean on his back? I don't fully know. We got to maybe I'll do a deep dive into that because I don't know enough to like give you an answer, and I definitely don't want to say the wrong thing. All right. We'll do like I said, maybe like 2 more videos. Oh, she's a protector of women and children. Oh, interesting. So we'll do like 2 more videos and then I'm gonna be done for today.
If I had a 100K for every time Diddy BM adjusted herself.
Happy birthday. I just want to say happy birthday.
5 Trey.
Motherfucker. And I want to celebrate you. So I'm gonna give you a gift.
Stop the music. This shit.
Yeah, where's Miami?
Thank you, Queen. Whatever it is, thank you. I appreciate you.
Oh.
Yeah, I would never disrespect anybody's culture. That's why I'm not saying nothing. I'll look into it. Yeah, Miami has been quiet now. Ugh, man. All right, this is going to be our last video for today. Please hit that like button and then subscribe, and then, we'll keep going. Yeah, you ain't got to worry about that, man.
Do you think at some point Diddy can get back to where he was again?
I don't know, man. It's a cold world out here. Only God knows. I feel like Chris Brown been f***ed up ever since.
Well, that's what I was about to mention. Chris Brown.
Tape. And it was no tape.
But that picture was bad. That picture was
awful. Yeah, that's bad.
Awful.
You think that picture is worse than the video? The women are not infatuated with a P. Diddy like they are infatuated with a Chris Brown.
True.
And Diddy has allegations of liking Dick too. So
No Diddy.
I say his options are to let it die down for a decade.
Decade.
And try to come back or go Christian, get saved.
I think that's what he's gonna do. Him and TD Jake's gonna
Go Christian,
make a church.
get saved, or go gay.
That's an option.
If he goes gay, they run the world now. He's gonna be the forerunner. They're gonna speak for him. He has three options: go gay, go to the Lord, God forgive you, go to the Lord, or just wait it out.
Do you think at some point?
Well, yeah, he's diabolical, Sarah. I agree. Trina, he said Diddy's Vad's a culture vulture and an animal. You're probably right, for real, for real. Well, that's it for today, guys. This has been a crazy, crazy live. We went through articles, we went through clips, we had conversation, we kicked some people out, sent some people to time out. And that's what it was. This has been a really, really, really crazy, crazy day. I hope you guys stay safe, stay warm, stay vigilant, and, hold members of your individual communities accountable just as much as we hold these celebrities and things accountable, because these things happen in our communities as well. So let's protect the youth that we know every single day that we see. Let's protect ourselves. Let's do our own healing while we're watching these other people. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Thank you guys for subscribing. Thank you for the good job. Bye, Tanya. Bye, Boss Brown. Bye, Jarrell. Bye, Helen. Kim. Who else? Parnell, Raymond. Yes. God bless you all in the chat. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.